Welcome. OF. Oh, I say OF. OnlyFans? What? What's up, Martin? What's up, gaming? See, what else got to do? I got to put that. What's up, Indra? Yeah, I have no bets on this fight right here. I left both of these old men alone. I left them both alone. But yeah, I like the live up. What pick I got wrong? I mean, I always get a pick wrong, so I don't even. But what pick I got wrong? What's up, Curtis? Ehor? Ehor, really? What is your confidence in Ehor? Of all the picks, you gonna say Ehor? What's up, Kiki? Let's see. Oh, you think Aldo's bad too? You said Aldo and Ehor. I picked Aldo. So are you saying I'm wrong for picking Aldo, or are you saying I'm right for picking Aldo? No, he just saying picks he feels I'm going to get wrong. Thank you, Catfish Hunter. I appreciate that compliment. Oh, I got Aldo. So if you like Aldo, I like Aldo. So we both like Aldo. So we either gonna both gonna be right or we both gonna be wrong. But I like Aldo as well. Yeah, for sure. Like at the end of the day, all it comes down to, who wins. You make the best analysis you can make and see who wins. And then you got good analysis. More than often, you're going to come out winning. But yeah, let's like the live stream up. Let's like it up. Let's see. Let me enter a poll here. Sounds good. Sounds like Tim Mean said he's feeling good. But let's see if that actually translates to winning. That don't really matter. But yeah, so what we doing? Y'all there watching the fights at home or at Dave and Buster's, at Buffalo Wild Wings, at your friend's crib? All right, first fight of the night's about to start in like 2 minutes. Well, that's like 20 seconds. I got Pereira winning. I think second round knockout. I know for sure that fight's probably going to knockout. I can't see Rountree winning decision. Matter of fact, it's more likely Pereira wins a decision than Rountree. I don't see Rountree winning any decisions, but got Pereira knockout second round. That's what's up. And what's up, Cool Hand? Corey McGee already in on the body lock. Yeah, let's like it up. Good defense from Tim Means. He passes the first test. He defends the first clinch or the first takedown attempt, grappling attempt from McGee. Let's see. He said Batista, nah. Raquel Pendon, nah. Pereira, Raquel, he didn't. I don't like Batista or Pendleton. If any, I say Pendon's a better pick than Batista, but I really don't like Batista at all. The Pendleton versus Pena fight is pick 'em. So again, I really don't like Raquel either because Raquel, she's the favorite. So in the pick 'em fight, I'm not gonna really love a favorite unless they I'm really behind them. I like their skill. Like the pick 'em fight, but I like their skill set. I like their, where they're coming at in this fight for the most part. And I'm not really the biggest fan of Raquel Pendon, not even just for her style, but or her personality, nothing like that. But it's just like, yeah, I see like a pick 'em fight right there, and she's the favorite. So yeah, I feel like if you can get maybe an over in that parlay, I think that'd probably be a better play. Or maybe try to get Pina as the underdog, maybe in that parlay. That'd be a better parlay, in my opinion. But I would just definitely just leave Bautista out. Now, Corey McGee gets the takedown. Yeah, McGee's striking looking, it's holding up looking well. McGee's passing the striking test. Um, Means passed the first grappling test, but now like McGee's already had success on the feet and was able to get a double leg, and now he has Means in a bad position. Not a terrible position, but I don't like how this round is starting for Means at all. It really looking kind of bad right now. I think the I think if you're picking Raquel to win, or you just liking that Raquel angle, I say it's better to go with the over because Raquel is not much of a finisher, and Pina is not some fighter that easily to get finished. And it's not like Raquel's has any notable submission skills like that. So I would say at least I would say over 2.5. And I feel like the finishing side is more on Pina. I feel like Pina has a more finishing upside to me in that fight than Raquel does. But yeah, I would say if you like the penitent side, I would say over 2.5 is pretty solid there. And again, I'm not picking Tisha or Raquel, so I'm not. I want to say I want to advertise you put them in your parlay, especially with them being like Corey McGee about to get the sub right here. Is he underneath the chin? Nah, he's not fully on the chin, but he still could get it from here. Oh, he tapped. Corey McGee with the first round submission. I had a feeling that was too good to be true. I was like, at first I was like going average confidence 10 means in my head, and I said that in my quick pick, like, yeah, this is looking like it looking too easy of a recipe for 10 means that like to happen. And yeah, so that was smart to like leave my confidence at low or shift it to low and to just not even play that one. So, but both of them still will get dogged by decent fighters though. McGee gets to stick around. They'll possibly get matched up with a good fighter that's still in his prime and maybe get you some better odds in the future. But as far as this one, I lose a pick, but I lost no money on that one, so I ain't mad. But good performance by McGee. I'll say that. Two veterans went against each other in the senior division. And Corey McGee went out there and with the more around the fighter, was patient, got the takedown, worked towards his back, sunk in the rear naked choke. And again, was patient even when he had the back, even had the choke in, and found the right time to apply the pressure and got it done. So go win for Corey McGee. Go win for the veteran. What is A7X Nightmare? Was that a song? So the card starts with an underdog winning. So the card starts off with an underdog winning. I didn't pick the underdog, but so far, if you feel like, oh, no, you're feeling very heavy on favorites this card, we already have a dog winning in the first fight. So this is not the card that feels so comfortable, just like fading all the dogs. I feel like a lot of dogs gonna bite on this card. And we already got one that I didn't pick biting, and I know a lot of more gonna bite after this. Yeah, that fight was very quick. Well, I sound like Corey McGee. I don't remember Corey McGee sounding like this. He sounded like he had a voice change. Or maybe it's because he's sad. I think they will go crazy again. 45th wedding anniversary. Congrats to your parents. 45 years. That's crazy. Not crazy. That's a blessing. 25 years to marry. People ain't doing that these days. Impressive. Matter of fact, even back then they weren't doing like that. So impressive then, incredibly impressive now. So shout out to Court McGee's family, his parents, and also shout out to him for beating drug addiction. Like what, 10 years ago, 14 years ago when he was on Tough. I could see Ehor going over 1.5, but I feel like I feel like it's gonna be a little bit of a gamble in that second round. Because I feel like he might get stopped early second round or mid second round. I don't really feel like it's gonna be late second round. I feel like it's early or mid second round. So it is a bit of a gamble when he gets stopped. And Ehor did have a pattern where, he was a guy that, sloppy and aggressive in the first round, fades and gets stopped in the second round. And I think that tendency gonna come back. So I'm thinking like it's really gonna be probably gonna be second round stoppage loss for Ehor. But again, I feel like it's early and mid, so you kind of gambling with that over 1.5. But at the end of the day, everything is a gamble. So if you get in the value you feel, you trust the spot, go for it. But if it's like, oh, it's minus 200 for over 1.5, I wouldn't go for it. If it's like minus, not fact, I feel like if I plan over 1.5 in that one, I would want like plus 200 on that. But if it's like some minus 110, I wouldn't play over 1.5 in that fight. All right, we got an interesting one next. The next one's gonna be my first dog of the night. My first, yeah. And I got Esparza coming up next. I got her money lined. I got one unit on Esparza as the underdog. I think she like plus 130 or something. What is she? She's plus 135. That's my first dog of the night is Esparza. She's coming up next. So 81% of us were wrong about that first fight. Let's see how we feel in the next fight. Yeah, how y'all feeling about this next fight? The polls up right now. How y'all feeling? Y'all got Esparza. Y'all got Pennington. I know a lot of people were talking about Pennington, like Pennington this, Pennington that. Like I want, they got the Pennington parlay. And you got Tisha and you got Raquel. You're like, we got the Pennington parlay going. We even got the future, their child to be the future champion. I got futures on the child saying it. In 2045, she'll be champion. You have the new Gracie family. But nothing, we know how that ended though. It started well for the Gracies, but it didn't very end very well. Like we don't see very many Gracies around as far as competing and doing well. No one's on right now. No, the next fight coming up is Carla Esparza versus Tisha Pennington. That's the next fight coming up. And as far as my bet for the next one, my bet is on Carla Esparza. So my first dog of the night is Carla Esparza, and that's coming up next. A risky dog, to be honest, the more you look at it, because Carla Esparza retiring. It's already a pick 'em fight. Then Carla Esparza retiring. I think she had a kid more recently. So, but yeah, the next fight probably about to happen in like 4 or 5 minutes. Can y'all hear me well? I'm coming through well. What's up, Joel? What's up, Crystal? I say it like that, Crystal. Crystal. Yeah. I feel like I haven't seen you like the last two lives. I feel like I've seen you like I think my very first live, then like the two after that. I feel like it's been like 2, 3 lives since I last seen you at a live. But yeah, good to have you back. Not much, just watching fights. You watching fights? Now I'm really like I'm 5'8" on a good day. And when I stand on my money, I'm like 5'9". It's like nah. But I'm definitely not 6'8". I wish I was. Matter of fact, I don't wish I was. My dream height was when I was growing up was 6'5". I wanted to be 6'5". I don't want to be six. I don't want to be like super tall, like crazy tall. Even though 6'5" is kind of crazy tall a little bit. But I thought 6'5" was a good height. Small people live longer, so you you up basically. So the shorter people live longer than tall people, so you're up. Yeah, 6'5" is tall. I still would take it. I say 6'3", 6'5". That was my range I wanted to be. Yeah, long game. The long game makes champions. It's not who wins first, it's who wins the long game. Because you can win quick, but you're gonna leave quick. But it's the people that put the mileage in, put the time in, put the work in. You're gonna grind like the short kings do, and then you're gonna reign for a long time versus the guy that's tall and all that stuff. They're gonna get there quick, they're gonna leave quick. So short kings on top, not tall kings, short kings on top. And who wants to bend down going indoors all the time and have knee problems and back problems? What's up, ball talk? Yeah, Span is definitely iffy. I feel like you want to pick Span, you should just pick in the distance, to be honest. So you probably get a better odds. Because I haven't really seen Span being a guy that wins decisions. So if you're gonna pick him, I feel like you got to pick him by in the distance, like knockout, maybe sub, or maybe this, like I said, in the distance, like KO, TKO, or submission, or or cut or something. And maybe with that, you could get him at better odds. But it's definitely like, he's an iffy guy. This is the position he should win easily. But we're talking about Ryan Spann, the mentor of Ryan Spann. So that turns a fight that should be a lock really for him. But then we bring his mind, his mental to it. It turns into a low confidence for him. So, but he has the size, he has the skills, he has the power, he has the grappling skills. He's in his prime, OSP like 43 years old. This should be a layup for Ryan Spann. But it's Ryan Spann we talking about. Again, so you're gonna pick Ryan Spann, you might as well get the best value you can potentially get out of him when you try to pick him. But as far as as far as I'm concerned, I didn't put him in no parlay, didn't put no money line, didn't pay no props on him because I feel like if I try to play a prop on Ryan Spann, he's gonna go out there and get a decision. If I try to play KO, he's gonna get a submission. Then if I play it perfectly, he's gonna get knocked up by OSP or get caught in the Von Flute choke somehow. So like, let me just leave that fight alone. There's no point, trying to get something, and lose something playing with nothing. Ryan Spann has not earned me putting any money on him. Do y'all really believe that Tisha has an actual chance at being champion? I could see if Weili Zhang, well, even then, if Weili Zhang retires, other people in the division that could become champion. It's not like the case with bantamweight where once Amanda Nunes left, it was kind of like a big skill drop off from Amanda Nunes to the rest of everyone. Whereas at strawweight, women's strawweight, there's still a lot of great talent around there. Weili could retire, and there still be people that's like I still would would beat Tisha with decent confidence. Not to say they would wash her, but I feel like there's still enough people that would beat her convincingly enough. Yeah, I can't see it. She could win this fight for sure, but as far as the people that's around the belt, I don't see it. What's up, Aiden? I think Alex Pereira will struggle against Khalil, but will ultimately get the job done. Mm. I feel like he struggled. All it takes is him struggling, the fight's over. Any of them struggling, the fight's over. But is Khalil really that tricky? I feel like the struggle will be in case of somebody getting hurt and having to rally and survive and come back. And it's not like it's kickboxing. If this was kickboxing, I see that be more foreseeable. Like maybe Khalil get a drop, and then Pereira has to hold on for dear life, and then in like the second or third round, he's able to catch him with a hook and put him away. But yeah, I feel like neither of these guys can afford to struggle in that fight. It's like whoever gets caught with that big shot first is going to be over. I don't feel like Khalil's defense or recoverability is all that great, and I don't feel like Pereira's defense or recoverability is all that great. So it's like who gets who first. And it's like Pereira just more technical, more experienced, and will be able to better set up his shots and find that kill shot. But yeah, a fight between two guys with questionable defense, but a lot of power. Can't see that going very long. But yeah, this fight's about to be starting like 15 seconds, well, probably 30 seconds. They've been announced. I feel like Thompson could win, and Buckley hasn't fought anyone of his caliber. I also feel like the fight will play out on the feet. Definitely possible, but I feel like Wonderboy's takedown defense has not been looking great. Not to say that he hasn't been fighting good wrestlers, but he's 41. He's not getting any younger. And yes, the guys may have been better than Buckley that have been taking him down, but it comes a point. And Buckley is explosive. He is unorthodox. So he's not a guy that's going to be shooting the basic double leg. He can be exploding through him, come with big shots that Wonder Boy himself had to respect. And Buckley, like in his prime, like sitting right in his prime, whereas One Boy is well out of his prime. So a lot of different factors, but I think Buckley got that. Surprised him on the feet, mixing the takedowns. But yeah, the fight's underway. We about 20 seconds into the as far as the Pennington fight. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's not a case of like you got a young fighter fighting an old fighter retiring. You got two old fighters fighting each other, and both one is definitely retiring. The other one's not far behind, in my opinion. All it takes is Pennington to have a couple bad performances and or lose this one too, and then have one more bad performance. He retired. Oh, Pennington landing well. As far as the guy start mixing some takedowns, she on the feet too much. Maybe he's trying to set her up and get her comfortable striking, so she comes in and she could just level change and get her. But she's standing on the feet too long, and I'm not liking how she's looking on the feet. Not that nothing crazy has happened yet, but she's on the feet way too much for me. At least mix it up. I'm not saying you gotta go commit to the takedown, but at least show it. Yeah, Pennington looking much better than Torres so far. But to be honest, this how that fight on the Ultimate Fighter kind of looked a little bit. And then once yeah, this looking a lot like their this looking a lot like their fight on the Ultimate Fighter. Because Pennington was looking good on the feet on the Ultimate Fighter, but then Vince Esparza got her down and was able to hold her down a large portion of the fight. So it's not like it's any different from their tough fight just yet, especially if Esparza is able to get control of her here and establish it. But Carla needs to do some damage. There's still 2 minutes and 25 seconds of this round. She needs to do some damage. She has her down control now, but she needs to do some damage to steal this round. Hey, thanks, Aiden, for the dollar. Thanks, Aiden. I appreciate it. Our first dono of the night. Hey, get that crucifix, Carla. Get that crucifix. Get it. Yeah, get that ground and pound. Get that ground and pound. I like that. Get that ground and pound. Steal this round back. Yeah, just pile up the points. That's all you gotta do. Pile up those points. Oh yeah, that's good. Pile up those little weak punches. Get like 100 strikes. I don't care how weak they are. Pile them up. Steal the round, and then you just need one more round of this. All right, crucifix. Oh yeah, get that ground and pound. Get that. Oh yeah, let as far as the tar. I mean, let Torres or Pennington to tire herself out bucking. Keep that control. Let her buck. Let her get tired. She also had a baby recently. She don't got the full stamina no more. Let her work herself out. Yeah, first round goes to Esparza. First round Esparza. Good start for Pennington, but once she got taken down, she was held down the rest of the round. The ground and pound was weak, but it was consistent enough to steal the round for Esparza. And I don't think it's no controversy to that. So Esparza got one round down. It looked like if she could get her down, she could hold her down. Yeah, I bet on Esparza, so I need Esparza to win here. Do I need her to win? Not really, but I bet money, and I don't want to lose money. So yeah, I'd much rather win money. So Esparza, let's keep winning. Yeah, it's definitely probably going to decision. I don't think she was anywhere close to getting the finish, but she does like she's pretty dominant when she gets it down to the ground. So she could grind out a decision like that. She could keep getting her to the ground. All right, round two underway. That's crazy. 2 minutes to get your shoe off. That must be like you been walking on your feet all day long, and those shoes be, especially the socks, be hard to get off. You gotta sit down, get to your back. You gotta do everything to get that sock off. Especially those little little small little socks. I forget what they call them. Sneaker socks. I would say as far as up is up one round. They're in the second round right now. Now, not a lot has happened in the second round yet, but yeah, one round up. As far as 2 rounds ago, we're currently in the second round. A good punch from as far as that caught Pennington's attention. We got 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Let's get a takedown, Sparta. Let's get a takedown. We don't want to have like giving away rounds. Go for the takedown. Commit to it. Come on. I need to see you commit more to this takedown. Right there, you could have shot a takedown. You got a shot. 142. Come on, we got time to take this round. It's definitely a penitent round right now. You need to go for a takedown and get it. She keeps getting these good positions, not going for takedowns. Like she had her like reacting up top. That's when you explode down low. You got a little shot. You got as far as respect. I mean, you got Pennington's respect. Then that's when you level change, explode. Commit to it. All right, stop getting these 50-50 exchanges, you idiot. Yeah, definitely a Pennington round. As far as it finally gets a takedown, but she waited too long and she got too much damage done on her this round that to steal it back with that weak takedown. All right, it's 1-1 going to the third. I think Esparza strategically took a round off, even though that's not a great strategy. I'd say it's a better strategy to just win the rounds. So you up two, at least semi two, or in your mind you got two. Because you never know. A judge or two might say, oh, Pennington landed more damage in the first round. So you never know. And then you just clearly lost the second round. But I still feel like it's a clear first round, clear second round. We never know what it is. That's why I say it's not a smart strategy to feel like you could take a round off. I don't think Kayla's gonna need me. I think when she get her down, I think she's gonna suffer. Appreciate that, Aaron. Coach giving her the right advice. Put her down earlier. Exactly. You got the bigger heart. You the champion, former champion. More around the fighter. Get that takedown. Put that grind on her. Get that takedown. Hold her down. Get the 29-28 decision over Pennington. So come on. As far as let's get this win. Let's get this money. Let's get this win. Let's get this money. Retire on a win. You can even time those kicks. When she does those inside kicks, blast through her. That's the time to get a takedown. Don't go for the jab. Go for the takedown when she's slow on the kick. Come on, Esparza. Let's get for this takedown. We got about 3 minutes left in this round. Not a lot happened right now. That's good. And also bad, but it's good because it's not like you have to do much. If you get a takedown, you win this round. But it's time to go for that takedown. Time to go for it. Time to get it. These are the slowest strawweights I've ever seen. They move mad slow. You just let her kick you. Come on. Forward pressure, takedown. Oh, good shot from Esparza. But all right, we got about 2 minutes left. Come on now. We need to go for broke. Go for broke on the takedown. Matter of fact, all it takes to win this fight is go for broke on the takedown, literally. It's 1-1, go for broke on the takedown. When you took her down, you could hold her down in the first round. Why are you not going for broke on the takedown? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on now. Come on, son. Yeah, she probably gonna lose fight. It's a minute left and you're not even going for a takedown. Come on, son. Come on, son. It's like you didn't want to win this fight. All right, you land these punches. Why don't you go for a takedown? You can explode on punches, explode on the takedown. You're a two-time champion. Act like it. Go for a takedown. Now it's 50 seconds left. Go for a freaking takedown. You can explode on a punch, explode on the takedown. She lands some good combinations, but come on, do that and go for a takedown. And then when she explode back, get a takedown. You hit her, she come back, take it down. All right, now go for the ground and pound. Jump on her, hit her with a punch. All right, now this wild on her, wild on her. Oh, good. Hit her with some elbows, hit her with some elbows. Yeah. Give it to Esparza. Give it to Esparza. Give it to Esparza. But they probably not. She waited way too long to do that. She waited way too long to do that. But I'll be happy they give her a decision. Give her a decision. For real. She was an Invicta champion. I think she was a like multiple defenses Invicta champion, two-time UFC champion. Close fight. You won the first round pretty easily when you did get it down. Third round, or even second round, when the opportunity presents itself, go for the takedown or make the opportunity, go for the takedown, hold on to her, and win the fight. You say you're a born fighter, and you don't care anymore. Fight a born fight and win. Don't go out here trying to do extra stuff. But now here we go to a close fight. I knew it was gonna be a close fight. And she leave her hope in the hands of the judges. And she probably gonna lose because she still allowed Tisha to win the majority of that fight and waited too late to get the takedown, too late to start landing. I like the way it ended, especially getting him out and landing some elbows barely at the end. I feel that's enough to win the decision for her. But it should never have come down to that. Not really. It's been so many people that had their last fight, they get knocked out by some can. At least Tisha Torres is a solid vet and then went to a close decision. Other people would like to say, get to the end of their career, they get knocked out by Joe Nobody. Like, yeah, you should have retired like 20 years ago. But as far as personally performance, like the effort you could have gave, that's probably the worst effort you could give, or one of the worst efforts you could give in a fight. You talking about retiring and you want to go out on a win. She could have gave a lot more effort. That's the biggest thing. She could have gave more effort. That can only be Carlos Fire. Give it to Carlos Fire, 30-27. How did Tisha Torres get a 30-27? How did she get a 30-27? How did she get a 30-27? That's bad judging. Bad judging, but hey, her winning is not bad, but her getting a 37-27 when she got control so bad in the first round makes no sense. But yeah, I dropped my first bet of the night. I knew it would be a close fight. But you also got to factor in, they both old. But they gave it to Tisha Torres or Tisha Pennington. It was a close fight, but I don't see why a judge would give Tisha a 30-27. The only person who really won a 30-27 was Esparza, not Tisha. She's talking about her mom dying, they booing her. I understand booing her because she didn't win, but don't boo her when she talking about her nana or grandma or whatever dying. For sure, fight of night bonus, fight of the year, MVP judges. So I'm starting 0-2 on tonight, 0-2 on predictions, 0-1 on bets so far. All good. We got robbed. Lots more. Yeah, a whole lot more to go. Uh, it's definitely a robbery as far as the judging decision. Like 30-27. The only person who won a 30-27 was Carla Esparza. Pennington did not win a 30-27. It was like split. It was definitely a close fight, but it's no clear winner, is what I'm gonna say. Carla Esparza is somebody that would have benefited from an atom weight division. Like she could probably be like a long reigning champion if they had an atom weight division. I think she was an atom weight champion in Invicta, but the lowest division they had in the UFC was 115. But I definitely think she could make 105 and dominate 105 if that division did exist in the UFC. But it's not like no one's really asking for that division. Like, oh, I so want to watch 105-pound woman fight. Like, no one's asking for that. A little kid reaching for the microphone. It does. There's a lot more 105 women and a lot more talent there than 145. They will get rid of the 145. They could make a 105. One thing I will say, she had a better retirement than the Karate Hottie, Michelle Waterson. Did she get dogged? Who beat up Michelle Waterson in her retirement fight? Was it Marina Rodriguez or someone else? No, it was that red haired chick dogged her in her retirement fight. Oh yeah, Jillian Roberts, that's the name. Let me be honest. It's not a robbery. I'll say that. It's not a robbery. 30-27 is a terrible decision. On one scorecard, it was a split decision, which is accurate. 30-27 is a bad scorecard. It could have went either way. And Carla Esparza basically made some of the worst decisions you can make in a fight like that. She had such an easy time controlling Tisha in the first round, then barely tried in the second round, then waited to like the final minute in the third round. So as far as pretty much did, the worst thing you could do and still made it a close fight. So, like I said, I'm not mad at Tisha getting the decision. I'm just like, feel like the 30-27 is like a terrible scorecard. That's all I'm saying. So as far as robbery goes, I would say it's about 2 out of 10. I would say that. And it's not like we didn't know going in that it could be a close fight. I mean, that would be a close fight. That fight had nothing on it but close fight. It wasn't going to be no domination from either woman. Why would you not put why would you not put Carla Esparza in the Hall of Fame? She's a 2-time champion, great career in Invicta, great career in the UFC. She has some great wins on her resume. She beat Rose Namajunas twice. Some of the fighters that's in the play and still in still relevant factors in the division. She beat some of them, so she definitely deserves to be among those people. Appreciate that, to Lad. Yeah, exactly. It's just that Rose fight. I mean, people hate on because they feel like she's boring. They hate on wrestlers all the time. But yeah, Carla Esparza, without a doubt, she's a easy Hall of Famer. Easy. I have Ryan Spann in this fight. No bets on this one, but I do have Ryan Spann. I'm not betting on Ryan Spann as a favorite. I don't care if he is fighting OSP. I can see if it was OSP, prior to his last fight, maybe. But the fact that OSP showed a little bit of life in his last fight, was able to get a win, and looked a bit dangerous in his last fight. That's enough for me to not bet on Spann is a 2-1 favorite. I'm leaving this one alone. Yeah, she definitely a trailblazer. I said blazer. Definitely a trailblazer for sure. She's been around for a long time. Matter of fact, she been fighting longer than the UFC's been around. Cause I was saying her like on MMA sites and whatnot, and on Twitter and stuff. People talking about her. At least Invicta fights. And then when the divisions got made, I finally started coming to UFC. Yeah, they definitely iffy. Yeah, I feel like the lock in that thing was decision. That was the lock. The fight goes the distance. And I feel like the odds weren't crazy. They weren't like -1,000. They probably like -380 or something, or -280. Yeah, definitely a lot of fights. Just bet the decision. Basically, free money. You get in as far as the fight, bet decision. Tisha Torres, unless you fighting like a newbie, can bet decision. Like because Tisha Torres not a really a finisher. We know Carlos Esparza not a finisher. And also when the fighters reach a certain age, they start reaching the late 30s or 40s. Even if they're a finisher, they don't really be finishing like that no more. Once they reach like that age, they don't finish as much. Her first fight against Namajunas was dominance. All her other fights are pretty much boring. I think she might have had one other finish, but yeah, she had one other. She finished Zhao Nan Yan. She finished her. She dogged Zhao Nan Yan. So Zhao Nan Yan and Namajunas one were exciting fights from Esparza. So 60% of people in here right now have Spann to win. Let me see. When's my next bet? When's my next bet coming up? What's card? Well, I got a parlay piece coming up after this one. No bet, bet, parlay piece, no bet, no bet, 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 parlay piece. So I got a little bit of bets scattered across the next, well, like the rest of this card. Not a whole lot, but yeah, Spann, come on, break my losing streak on this card. I'm 0-2 for the card. Let's get a W. I ain't bet on you, but let's get a W. Hell for review. Let's see what this message is. Shady K-pop fan. I am black. Shady K-pop fan. I'm black. No Latino. Yeah, surely he can't. Spann can't possibly find a way to mess this fight up. Possibly. All right, fight's about to start. We about 5 seconds from the fight starting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Spann lost by Von Flu. If you bet on that, you probably would have got like plus 1,400 or something if it does hit. So if you got that specific of a method, I would go for it. 30-27 was a bad decision, but it wasn't a robbery. I'm not gonna act like it was a robbery. It was a one bad scorecard, but as far as I can't blame no one but herself for how that fight turned out. She waited way too long to go for takedowns, especially after how much success she had in the first round. Did she let herself get kicked up for that time? I feel like if she would have went for it hard, she would have got a takedown every single time, but she didn't. Yeah, I don't think this fight goes the distance. I think someone getting knocked out. Big kicks from Spann to start this fight. Nut kick from OSP. I don't know why you like Pereira so much. How does Pereira win? Like, how does Pereira win? How does he win? He gonna use the grappling he doesn't have, the striking skills he does not have, the cardio he does not have. The chin he does not have. Oh, good shot from Span. I think he hurt OSP, but OSP got a good poker face. Ryan Span drawing those haymakers. Oh, good hook from from OSP. Oh, good punch from Ryan Span. Oh, like this fight's over. Yeah. Good win for Ryan Span. Good win for Ryan Span. First round sub. I didn't have no bet on that, but first round sub for Ryan Span. I think I said first round KO, but he got first round sub. Thank you. All's going well. How's the hang with you, Tyler? Now, OSP definitely tried. He just 42 years old and past his prime. He never been a real technical fighter. If anything, he held up better than he should have held up. OSP just went in there with a guy that's more technical than him, big as him, younger than him in his prime with power, cleaner boxing. That's a crazy message right there, Tyler. Crazy message. All right, let me put the poll for the next fight. Who's he fighting? This fight still don't really saying nothing about consistency. You should have done that to an OSP. Now it's time to do that against somebody that actually matters. OSP should have retired like 3-4 years ago, so that really don't mean much. But it means you're gonna get your full paycheck. You getting $25 into a show, $25 to win, you got your $50,000 or $30,000, such and such. You got $60,000, $35,000, you got your $70,000. I definitely have a pick for the next fight. Like I'm picking Cesar Almeida, and I got Cesar Almeida in a parlay, a 3-piece parlay kicked off by Cesar Almeida. So I do got to play on Cesar Almeida. It's not a money line, it's a parlay. Well, I have his money line in a parlay. That's how I should say it. So at the end of the poll, most of y'all had changed y'all's side and switched to OSP. Yeah, I'm limiting that a little bit. I'm not straining them too much. Here and there, I do it. But thanks for looking out for me, Joel. For that fight, my pick was Ryan Spann first round knockout. He got a first round sub. It wasn't a knockout. It was a first round sub. But I picked Ryan Spann. Not a bad parlay. I like that parlay. Hubbard and Aldo, double dogs. I'm glad you found it. And I'm glad you're here. You watching the videos. And it's really a big thing that you joined the live stream. So you just found the channel, you watch the videos, and now you're in the live stream. It's been people that's been subscribed for years that still ask me, like, you do live streams? How long? So the fact that you just joined and you already in the live stream, that's big. But yeah, I appreciate the compliment. Yeah. Paris was a difficult card, but I think I did pretty great on Paris though. What I went 11-3 on Paris. I know a lot of people got cooked on Paris, and I did pretty well on Paris. And as far as this card right now, I'm 1-2 to start this card, but I already see where I went wrong. Wow. The other fight, it's gonna be a coin flip regardless, but the first fight tonight, it definitely, was foreseeable. But I guess with the last, the Sparza fight, you are dealing with a fighter who's retiring. In a pick'em fight, that's it just has some mystical effect on judging. They're like, oh, this fight about to retire. One dog. Yeah, I think one dog hit on this card so far, and that was McGee. As far as Torres was the favorite, Span was the favorite. So we dogs are 1-2 right now. Eh, we'll see. I don't really do locks like that. No, the closest fighter to a lock for me on this card is Kayla Harrison. That's the closest to a lock on the card for me. But I had reasons to not make her a lock. So yeah, I really do locks because I know lock. When I say lock, I mean lock. Like there's no way they losing this fight unless something super, super, super legit crazy happens. Like a DQ or a cut on their eye or something happens. So for me, a lock really means a lock. I don't just do lock because this is my favorite play tonight. I do lock because there's no way this fighter losing. But yeah, my most high confident pick on this card remaining is Kayla Harrison. I think the rest of the fights, the best are like averages. But as far as the only high confident pick I have on this card is Kayla Harrison. I got average confidence in yeah, I have average confidence in Pereira to beat Rountree. It seemed like a fight where you could say, oh, it's high or lock or whatnot, but knowing how much power Rountree has and that he is a fighter that you really can't trust to win or trust to lose like that, unless he's fighting like some real great grappler, then you could trust him to lose for sure. A guy who has good wrestling and you could trust him to lose that fight. But as far as in a striking battle, you can't ever really count Khalil Rountree out, at least on paper. Get to the second round, he's not a good guy to come back. Like, Roundtree's going to pull off some upset. He'll come back from behind, but he could definitely get you out early. So if the fight goes longer, I think Pereira is going to favor Pereira like crazy heavy. But that early round, it's like a pick 'em. OSP had that one. Yeah. He was so close to Ryan Spann falling he was so close to Ryan Spann like pulling guard with the guillotine so that he could get that Von Flue choke. It was just so close. But Ryan Spann decided to go with get the mount instead. If Ryan Spann did not get the mount and he pulled guard with the guillotine, OSP would have won. It was a close fight. It was such a close fight. But yeah, as far as Poatan, Khalil, average confidence Poatan. I'm definitely giving Khalil his respect. But yeah, how I don't know why we stuttering so much, but how does the audio sound? Does the audio sound good, y'all? Sound good? Don't sound like I'm whispering. Don't sound like I'm too loud. Don't sound like I'm in a potato fryer or anything, or like it was air fryer. Sounds okay. Sounds good. It, that's good. And as far as people watching the fight, y'all, where y'all watching, y'all enjoying the fight and everything. Y'all enjoying the fight so far. Hopefully, y'all won some money so far. Didn't lose some money, or if y'all not betting at all, hope y'all enjoying the fights. I think the fight's been okay. I would have liked for as far as to get the decision. That's the only thing that I really care about so far. As far as like things that could have been better, but other than that, I think the fights have been okay. The fighters have been showing a good account for themselves. Yeah, kind of hard to see Potier. When I feel like the only way Potier really wins, in my opinion, from what I've seen from him fighting, is maybe just like I don't know, just landing something crazy. That's how I see it if he does win. Other than that, you're going in there with a world class kickboxer, and you're very much one dimensional going in with a kickboxer at his specialty. It's kind of hard to see Potier pulling that off. And it's not like Potier is some guy that has shown a good ability to push rounds against good competition. There's been one fight he pushed, good over rounds, and that was against a guy who just had worse cardio than him and just swung for the fences and did not set up his shots. And also he was undersized as well. So it's not like he has looked good going rounds with anyone decent. But while they talking, let me buy the pay-per-view so I have to buy it later. Let me buy the pay-per-view before I forget. Oh, I think it's easy to buy it on TV because I already got my credit card attached. Yeah, I think Hubbard should win too. I got him picked. I got no bets on Hubbard. I was thinking about adding him to my is another person to bet on, but I am. I settled on not betting on him. But I do got him picked to win. I think the odds are accurate. Because what has Hubbard really done to deserve to be a favorite, or it's more so everything about that odds. Well, where everything about that fight really kind of rests on Hernandez more so than Hubbard. Hubbard looked good in his last fight, but again, everything really rests on Hernandez. If Hernandez was looking good in his career, Hernandez will be a bigger favorite than he is. But the fact that the odds are kind of closer is because Hernandez is looking bad. But yeah, I picked Hubbard to win that one, but he definitely hasn't done nothing to warrant such close odds, or I mean, to warrant being a favorite. So him being the dog is accurate, even despite Hernandez not looking his best. But yeah, I think odds are good. Who's a good wrestler you feel? Yeah, I feel like they always go fast when they actually fight. Like if they just let the fights play out and didn't do all this talking in between, the fights would go a lot faster. But they got to talk in between and do this and do that, so it drags up. They literally just put the fights on, boom, 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 boom. The car probably lasts about 3 hours, but it's talking makes it like 6 hours. They got to talk. They got to do intros. They got to show the embedded. They got to show the UFC countdown footage. Like I said, they gotta make a certain time. I think the pay per view don't start to like what 10 p.m. So they gotta drag it out. Pay per view they can rush a little bit more. Yeah, y'all get dogged over there in the UK. They be having y'all up there wait until matter of fact that the by the time the main event start, it'd be breakfast time over there. Like they be and it was one of these cards. Oh yeah, it was the Leon Edwards card. Like if y'all are gonna have the card in London, why not just have it on London time? Why you gonna have a London card to make the London people, the British people, the English people come out there and have this terrible time to watch the fight? Do you got Khabib's wrestling? And also, if you look like Khabib, you might be able to sneak me in to the gym, like say, like kind of play the card like y'all related a little bit, so I can get some one on one with the Dagestani wrestling team or AKA or whatever gyms they get out there. So maybe I don't think so. Because really, realistically, what is Wonderboy gonna do? Even if he does win this fight, where does he go from here? The Bilal's gonna still dog him. Gilbert Burns still dog him. Sean Brady still dog him. I really don't see no viable future for Wonderboy. The only Wonderboy can do at this point is not even try to go for the belt, but just take a side and fights. But I'm saying when you look at the quality of competition that they have fought, Wonderboy has not been doing well lately. In time he has done well was like 5 years ago. So you're more of a strength grappler. You be doing feats of strength. You be picking people up and suplexing them and stuff. But yeah, as far as this next fight, I got Cesar Almeida in one parlay. You have any wrestling background? Like you competed any, or it just in your blood? It sounds more like silverback style, just in you. I don't think who has Lucindo. Lucindo couldn't even steamroll Carolina Kovacevic, so she ain't steamrolling no one. I'll bet you right now. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna bet you. I'm just talking. I would say I would bet you right now. Hypothetically, that right now that Lucindo not finishing Marina. And the thing is, Marina has shown ability to get control in fights, but she has never really been close to getting finished in fights as far as submissions go. And she's been there with much better grapple. She's been in with that, the cockeyed chick who name I'm forgetting, and she's been in there with 5 rounds with Mackenzie Dern. So she's solid on the ground. Been there with Aspires. She's been there with some killers. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's betting, so you got to take risks. Do the research, take the risk, even if it feel kind of shaky a little bit. You gotta put some skin in the game to get something. Just gotta make the best decisions. If you get burned, you get burned, but you make good analysis. More than that, you're gonna come out on the positive, and you're gonna net positively. Yep, at the end of the day, it's a gamble. Even if you feel like it's this or that, it's a gamble. Even if the odds say one thing, it's still a gamble. It could be -5,000, and for everyone's sake, it could be -5,000, and then that other person come out and catch a big underdog, or the other way, you catch the big underdog. Or it could be a pick 'em on paper, and the guy you pick could make it look like it was easy peasy, or the guy you didn't pick can make it look easy peasy. But for the most part, they kind of have patterns. So it's not sambo. You like wrestling more than sambo? Yeah, I don't know about that. I think Eagle one of the weakest underdogs of the whole year. At least say Marina Rodriguez or something, or Aldo. If anything, Aldo's the best dog of the night. If anything, I feel like Aldo is one of the selling points of this card. It's not the co-main event. Nobody really cared for co-main event. It's like you're here to see Pereira versus Rountree, and you're here to see Aldo versus well, you're not really even here to see Aldo's opponent, to be honest. Batista's a good fighter, no disrespect to him, but Batista fight anyone don't sell a fight for me. It's the person he's fighting that's selling the fight for me. It's the fact that Aldo's fighting Batista, not the fact that Batista's fighting anyone. It's the fact that Aldo's fighting Batista. Nope. I think the only way to win it is a draw. That's the only way both could win. But this is not looking like a fight that's gonna go the distance. Or it could be a no contest. That helps. Maybe somebody illegally elbows someone, hits someone in the back of the head, the fight's turned to a no contest. Then one of them gets injured, and then they never fight each other again, or never schedule to fight each other again. And in that way, no one loses. Rountree won't get a belt. Pereira won't lose a belt. They'll both just move on. Yeah, Rountree seemed like a cool dude. But yeah, this fight about to start. I guess there's one interesting thing for Potiera. He does have age on his side. That's one good thing for Potiera. He has height, he has reach, and he does have youth. It's 36 versus 28. So Potiera got life, at least in that sense. That's true. Alex is taller, longer, better technique, but Roundtree physically stronger. And physically, he probably got more power, probably physically more explosive. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Age and size. And you can say the same thing for the main event. Age and size, kind of. Yeah. Potier, win or lose this fight, he's not a great fighter, not a good fighter. All right, fight's about to start. Let's see what they both have to bring. He already thinks he's Sean O'Malley. He must be a Sean O'Malley fan right now. Yeah, Ihor looking decent through the first round. I feel like he's trying to channel some Sean O'Malley. I feel like he saw Sean O'Malley like he got he got the cornrows like Sean O'Malley. He kind of doing some Sean O'Malley type combinations, well, shot selection. Yes, Caesar know that Ihor is not really a 3 round fighter, so he's picking his shots. It's not like Ihor. It's not like Caesar is really a super aggressive fighter. He kind of a pick you apart fighter. And now Pereira going for a takedown. Caesar defends it, or Cesar defends it. Oh, good punch from Cesar. Good overhand. Good body shot. Good body jab. He looks at y'all out of the way and hit him. Now Pereira going hard for the takedown, defending yet again. And now it like Ihor kind of mouth breathing right now. I don't know if it's legit or if he's just kind of playing with a little bit, but he is giving a little bit of mouth breathing. But it's not like Ihor definitely notably has kind of bad cardio, so I don't think he's playing his cardio. Those takedown attempts kind of took out of his weak gas tank. Oh, good shot from Cesar. Good shot. Another good shot from Cesar. Good leg kick from Cesar. Oh, good hook. Oh, Ihor gets a takedown, but I think Cesar gonna pop right back up. Yeah, Cesar right back to his feet. It's not 50-50. Cesar definitely winning right now. And if anything, I feel like these grappling attempts by Ihor doing more harm than good for him. Because he don't have a good gas tank. He's not a great wrestler. And now he just, really stalling. He's not doing no damage with these takedowns, not getting no effective control, just digging at that weak gas tank he already has. But yeah, first round is a 10-9 round for Cesar Almeida. Going into the second round, Cesar been more accurate, more successful. He's been more economical. And Ihor shot a lot of takedowns he had little success with. I think he got one takedown officially. I think he won like 1 of 4. And now they're going to the second round. And I already kind of saw Ihor mouth breathing towards the end of the first round. And they got still got 2 more rounds if needed. little bit of eye poke from Cesar. I feel like that was more so palm than finger, but hey, we'll see. What it, the ref didn't even acknowledge it. Now, now that was definitely a nut shot. Two illegal shots back to back. He's not done. I want him to be done, but he's not done yet. He's got eye poke, then he got a hook to the nuts. He has every reason to take a break. He got a eye poke, then a hook to the nuts. If that was me, I would take 5 minutes. Especially knowing I don't have great cardio if I'm him. Nut shot dead. Bake the lead hand and come with the kick to the nuts. Same leg, same side, nut kick. Was that an eye poke or elbow? Come on, Cesar. He probably about to get a point deducted. No, poking both eyes. Now this fight's just dragging now with all these fouls. Yeah, it's definitely an act. He's not doing these intentionally. He's winning the fight. There's no need for him to cheat. And he is a kickboxer, so he used to having gloves. So eye pokes don't even exist in kickboxing. Oh, good combination from Ihor. And it's a good takedown. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely messed up with all those fouls. He didn't do it intentionally, but he messed up. Now he got Ihor getting a perk boost. When somebody gets fouled enough, they'll wake up and turn into a different fighter. And now Ihor finally got a takedown. He probably gonna steal this round if Cesar's unable to get up. I don't think the gloves have helped anything with eye pulls. I think the same problem is there. I think they need to go to the pride gloves, and that's it. Because the new gloves, I don't feel like it changed anything. He'll get submitted by a striker. Oh, he give up. Now ground and pound. I'm tired of this fight. Knock him out, please. You got to mount it. Knock him out, please, please. Oh, come on, Evans, get the finish, please. This fight's going on way too long. Get it done. Almeida like he gonna win. He's clearly up 2 rounds. If this one goes to the third, I have never dated an Eskimo. I don't think I have ever even seen an Eskimo in real life. But yeah, 2 very clear rounds for Cesar Almeida. Yeah, we go to round 3. 2 dominant rounds for Cesar Almeida going into the third. How much I got on Cesar? You? Oh, how much do I have on Cesar? I have 1 unit on Cesar, but I have him in a parlay. I have him in a 3-piece parlay that has 1 unit on it. I don't have him money. I don't have him just by himself. I don't have him straight bet. I have him in a parlay. I don't see. As a matter of fact, I think Ihor is overachieving in this fight. I thought Ihor would get picked apart real easy on the feet and be stopped by the second round. He did okay. He actually doing okay on the feet. The thing is, he's doing worse on the ground than I expected, but he's doing better on the feet. And overall, he's doing better. In my opinion, this has no business going to the third round, but it is. Yeah, not a bad parlay there. Yeah, they should have took a point, but I'm not mad. I picked Cesar, so please don't take a point. Please don't DQ him. Please don't take a point. Let's get this fight over with and get on to the next one. Let's Cesar win this. But yeah, if I wasn't picking Cesar and had money on him, I would have said, yeah, 4 fouls. It definitely needs a deduction. This ref has got money on Cesar. Yeah. if anything, in a lot of fights, he would have been DQ'd already. That's like 5 eye pokes, well, 5 fouls in one fight. But hey, again, I picked Cesar, bet on Cesar, so I ain't mad. The ref definitely related. I think that ref Brazilian. That ref looked Brazilian. Yeah, like I said, it's messed up. I ain't denying it. This is not. This ref is definitely biased. How many minutes left in this fight? 2 minutes. Of course, Kamsa would make this guy, both of these guys look easy. Cesar got no grappling. Ihor got worse grappling, surprisingly. Yeah, this ref definitely got money on Cesar. I think this ref got money on Cesar, and I think it's by knockout. He's like, I don't got my money on decision. I need you to knock this guy out. The ref about to break them up again. Work on that fence. They about to fire this ref. He don't even need to be doing all this, but he is. Every round has been an Almeida round, but the ref has definitely been cheating for no reason. Like Cesar is clearly winning this fight, but the ref is breaking up the clinches early. He's not calling eye pokes. He's not calling nut shots. No, pew pew. I'm not. If you are, that's okay. I'm not judging you, but I am not. But this fight is over. Easy decision for Cesar Almeida. But I'll say that. What would I say? Is that a bad performance for Cesar? I say it's a bad performance. But one leg of my parlay cashes unless something crazy happens. Like the ref was on Almeida's side, but maybe the judges on Ihor's side. It's not close at all, but who knows? If the judges are crazy biased, maybe he could win. Maybe. Very big maybe. I understand. I'm messing with you too. Like he didn't even need to cheat. He wasn't cheating, but I would say the ref was cheating. He got away with some fouls that he wasn't going for, but it was the ref who was cheating for no reason. So what's our next fight? I'm already gonna put the next poll up because I already know who won this fight. It's not even it's no controversy, no confusion. We know who won this fight. Cesar Almeida won this fight. Let's go to the next fight as far as the poll. So 76% of people got this one right. They picked Almeida's. I mean, no one expected Almeida to be a world beater. We just for sure knew he was better than Ihor Potieria, and he showed that he was better than Ihor Potieria. So he is who we thought he was. He could have did better, but he is who we thought he is. And how are y'all watching me? Are y'all watching on your phones, on your computers, laptops, TVs? I know y'all TV, y'all watching the fights on TV. So it's either like your phone or your laptop, I'm assuming. Or y'all like got a setup and y'all got multiple computer screens. Y'all watching this fight, watching that fight, watching me stream if y'all in here. Phone, yeah. So the fact that I'm on my phone as well is not it's not affecting nothing. So if y'all on your phone, I'm on my phone. But for the people that probably watch, if they are watching it on their computers, then they need to get in that rectangle because that's what I'm giving that rectangle. I'm using my computer to record the live pay per view so I could give better reactions. And another thing, so if y'all want to see some of my reactions to fights, then go on follow me on TikTok because I do reactions. YouTube be blocking my reactions unless I just show me on camera. But TikTok allows me to actually show the fights, or at least some, not the whole fight, but when I post and clip the fight with me reacting to it, TikTok actually allows me to do that. YouTube don't allow me to get past that. IG be blocking me a lot of times, but TikTok allows me to get away with it. Let's see. People actually think I have African in me because of my head hair, and I'm light skinned, but they're stupid because I have zero African or Nigerian in my blood. You never know. I feel like a lot of Russians low key be looking like they got some Afro blood in them, low key. Like let's say for example, is Roman Kopylov Russian? But I feel like his hair is kind of like a little bit kind of black-ish, and I feel like his nose kind of blackish. And at the end of the day, I think everybody came from Africa, so I think everybody at the core had some black in them, even if it's just 1%. But you never know. But I get what you're saying. Like you don't have no like direct black blood in you. Like not your grandparents direct black, not your parents, probably not your great grandparents, probably not your great great, maybe your 6 generations back, 7 generations, 8 generations back, 10 generations maybe 20. Mongolian Russian. I don't know what I didn't feel like. Do Mongolians and Russian really have similar head shapes? I know there's definitely some Russians that look more Mongolian and some Mongolian. I haven't really seen no Mongolians that look Russian, but I've seen some Russians that look Mongolian. Yeah, for sure. And I know what's his name, Genghis Khan. He had a lot of sex, and a lot of kids around that region, like around Asia. He had a lot of kids and stuff. And they said, I don't know what percentage they said, but they said like pretty much a lot of people still alive have Genghis Khan in their blood because he was just out here having so much sex with different women. Is he was like conquering pretty much the largest territory in history, the history of our Earth. So yeah, a lot of people in Russia definitely got some Genghis Khan in them. A lot of people Asia, a lot of Chinese people, a lot of this, a lot of that, got a lot of Genghis Khan in them, or Genghis Khan roots. All right, our next fight about to start. We got Alexander Hernandez versus Austin Hubbard. How we feeling about that? Interact with the poll. Let me know how y'all feeling. Y'all feeling Hernandez? Or y'all feeling Hubbard? Are y'all feeling Austin Hubbard? Are y'all feeling Alexander Hernandez? Let me know in the polls. I have no bets on this one. I was considering. I picked Hubbard to win here. I didn't bet on him, but I am leaning Hubbard to win here. But this is definitely a toss-up fight. If this was featherweight, maybe a different story. But at lightweight, Hernandez still has a pulse. But another thing about Hubbard, he really only has lost to really good grapplers for the most part when he's got his career. And Hernandez has good wrestling, but I haven't really seen great grappling from him or much of a great ground and pound. He's more so a take you down, can't really control you, and look to explode and knock you out type guy. I think that guy was trolling, yeah, that guy left a long time ago and he was trolling from the jump. Do you feel like it's a good time to move to Russia? I feel like there's a lot of stuff going on in Russia, at least on TV. I don't know how it is over there, but it seems like Russia has been in the war with Ukraine back and forth, and America might get involved and all that. I feel like it's just better to stay over in America till that cools over or it comes to some resolution, like whether Russia completely takes over Ukraine. Well, it'd be kind of bad for you if Ukraine takes over Russia. But yeah, in your case, if Russia just takes over Ukraine and this ends that war. All right, fights underway. Hubbard applying pressure. Hernandez still explosive. Yeah, they do. Eskimos do look like Mongolians. I feel like their lifestyles are very similar to Mongolians too. I see. Makes sense. But you can say the same thing about Asians why they have that feature because they probably had to deal with similar conditions. That's probably why their eyes evolved that way. A good check hook from Hubbard. Oh, good punch from Hernandez. Hubbard got to be more calculated there. Be mindful in defense. That's really all you got to do with Hernandez. You got to be mindful about what's coming back. But he don't got a great arsenal of nothing. You just got to be mindful of his explosion, mindful of your defense, keep him busy. But again, easier said than done. And I'm pretty sure in different regions, people get eaten by different things. People get eaten by bears here, people get eaten by tigers here. But you stay, I guess in civilized society, you don't get eaten by animals as much. But you get killed by kids with guns in car accidents. Another good punch from Hernandez. He got to limit these lanes. You don't give Hernandez a square target. Good body shot. Yeah, he needs to stop raising his knee. The sun is brutal in Asia, but it's not as hot as Texas or Arizona. Yeah. Is any part of Asia? Well, it has to be some part of Asia that's on the equator, but it's not as bad as some other countries like Ecuador and parts of Africa that's like literally right on the equator. So I don't think they deal with that as much as some other places. Neither of those shots landed, but decent attempts from Hernandez. Close round. I probably get that to Hernandez. I feel like Hubbard started to let Hernandez land too much down the stretch, but I think this style is going to favor Hubbard if he don't get knocked out. Constantly pressing Hernandez. Hernandez don't got the best gas tank. He's much more of a hammer than a nail, or should I say, he's not a good nail because nobody wants to be a nail, but you do got to be able to beat a nail at times to win fights. Like you got to be able to weather the storm to put the storm back on your opponent, or I got to work as the nail and work on defense, and that's not really Hernandez game, especially not over rounds. A 24-inch neck. That sounds like that one African tribe where they wear rings on their neck to stretch their neck out. You got to be like six something. If you got a 24-inch neck, you got to be 6 foot something just off neck alone. Oh, wide. That's still crazy. That means you look like that one guy who went viral for a wide neck. All right, round two starting. I'll find out. You must look like Mike Tyson, but the Russian version. Like Prime Mike, not Mike now, but Prime Mike. Oh, another good shot from Hernandez. Good left hook from Hubbard. Good leg kick from Hubbard. Lots of people have like Grizzly Bear or Hawk. Oh, good level change from Hubbard. But it's good. You make him work. That's what you got to do. You got to make Hernandez work. Oh, Hernandez landing the better shots. Yeah, Hubbard got to do something big this round. I think this round has went to Hernandez. I think if this round keeps like this, I think it's Hernandez 2-zip. Oh, good knee from Hubbard. Real good knee. Oh, good combination from Hernandez. Yeah, like Hernandez is up 2-0 in my opinion. This round hasn't ended yet, but like he up 2-0. Is a biased person here? For Hubbard, I still see he's down 2-zip. Maybe by a slim margin, he might have won the first round and it's 1-1 going into the third. But from what I'm saying, this has to be 2-0 Hernandez going into the third. I didn't bet on this one. I was considering betting on it, but like, nah. I'll say it's only 9 people in here. The other 2 people in that parlay are Pereira and Buckley. Yeah, it definitely happens. MMA, anything can happen. They all say it's still going on right now. I would say Hernandez is up 2 rounds, and then I think he's up in this round as well. So it's not looking good for Hubbard. He's not getting dogged. It's a competitive fight, but Hernandez is doing better in every round. So, and I think it's clear enough that it's clear enough that Hernandez is winning every round. Close fight, but pretty clear that Hernandez has won every round and is winning this round as well. Oh, good combination from that was a real good combination from Hubbard. Real good combination. Where'd that come from? Yeah, Hubbard stole this round so far. That was a great combination. I didn't think he had that in him, but it's not enough to win the fight. He needs to get a finish. Thanks, I appreciate that, Curtis. I hope I do too. I need some wins here on these bets. Oh, good knee from Hubbard. Good shot from Hernandez. What's that last match you got on your parlay? Oh, good combination. There's a possibility that Hubbard can win a greasy split decision. Very good shot. He might even be able to stop him like he hurt in Hernandez down the stretch. Another good spinning back kick. Just a fun fight, regardless of who wins. Yeah, I would say 2-1 Hernandez, but I think he did enough that maybe he could have eked the first round out and wins a greasy split decision. But if I was the judge, I would say that Hubbard lost 2-1, but he did have a great third round. He could have had more of that success in the second round or earlier and made it more interesting. But fun fight nonetheless. 2-1 Hernandez, but we'll see what the judges say. Yeah, I think Kayla will win. That's my most confident pick of the night is Kayla. 30-27 Hubbard, crazy. Yeah, Hernandez the right person to win. I didn't pick him, but he won that. That judge who said 30-27 and smoking crack. So currently on this card, I'm 0-2 for dogs, and I'm what 2-3. But I ain't moved so much. We still got a lot of fights left, a lot of investment left. Matter of fact, I got most of my bets still lingering right now. Only one bet down, four to go. Thank you to lot. All right. So we got an hour left, and we only got one fight left. That's a bit crazy. I know they're gonna be doing a lot of talking. We got an hour left and only one fight before the main card. Now, actually, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is the prelim headliner, so we still got two more fights. Yeah, we got enough time. Who wins the next fight? Who's Marina fighting? Next fight is Marina Rodriguez versus Ayesmin Lucindo. So I got a bet on this one. I got Marina Rodriguez money line. I think she has the best value of any of my dogs. All right. So what she like? I got her at like plus 145. And the other one's like minus 150. I mean, plus 115 and stuff. So I think she is the best dog as far as value I have. Now, I would say 90% of the time I pay for fights when I do watch them. There was a year, maybe 2 years, maybe three, maybe 20. So now there was a couple years where I feel like I was illegally streaming a lot of fights. But when I do have the money, I do pay for fights. Or even when I don't have the money, sometimes I'll go to like a Dave and Buster's or something. But what's that place? Something streams. I know some people know what stream that is, but it's definitely some streams that have the whole fights on it for free though. Oh yeah. Let me see. But yeah, how y'all feel about this next fight? Y'all got Marina Rodriguez or y'all got Ayesmin Lucindo? Let me know. Let the poll know. But yeah, I think the site I use a lot back in the day is Crack Streams. I use Crack Streams, but that still works. Try to look up Crack Streams or like try to type in UFC 307 Pereira versus Rountree and then like Crack Streams. Or check Reddit. UFC 307 Reddit, because Reddit will have a lot of different free sites. And I know Crack Streams a lot of times, works for getting whole fights for free if you're trying to stream it. Another one, Stream East. That's another one. Glad you found it. What's up, Chase? Yeah, hopefully that comes through. I need Marina to come through. I got 5 bets. One of them's already down, so I got 4 bets left, and everyone's important from this point on. I could maybe drop 2 bets at max if I want to end this night positive. Maybe 2 bets max. So I'm not trying to drop another bet. If I can, I want to hit all 4, but I definitely don't want to go 0-2 to start my bets. So I need Marina to come through, fight like she got some sense, work on that takedown defense. Hey, thanks for the $2, Aiden. I appreciate that. Yeah, they sleeping on for no reason. She should have. I don't see what I do not see what Isma Lucino has done to make her a favorite. They act like she's some D1 wrestler or some D1 grappler. She's not. They act like she's the next coming. She's not. They act like she's in her prime. She's not. She's only 22 years old. Suffered a lot of losses already at this young career. And the best she has done is beat a has-been. And she barely beat the has-been. Are we probably about like 2 minutes from this fight happening? Yeah, I got Marina here. I don't like her age, but I don't like Lucino age either. Um, it depends on who you are. I guess for now, even for women, I feel like prime for women is like 29 to 33. Prime for men is like 30 to 35 in MMA. But yeah, it depends on the fighter. It depends on their athleticism, their mentality. Some fighters not the most athletic, like Raquel Pennington. So she's technically in her prime right now, Raquel Pennington, because she was never athletic, but her mind has locked in, and also it helps that Amanda Nunes retired. But yeah, so she got more experience. I can see that. Maybe I don't feel like she has Oliveira talent. Oliveira was always like, kill or be killed. So like he could beat the best guys, lose to the worst guys type thing. I mean, Lucindo hasn't shown me that she can like come out there and get finished. Like she hasn't shown great knockout power. She hasn't shown great submission skills. Like Oliveira from the moment he came in was like lethal everywhere. It just is a matter of putting it all together. All right, fights on the way. Glove touch. Let's see what happens now. That was a dumb attempt. I can see it was smooth. It wasn't even smooth that leg lock attempt. A weak Buckley type kick, like not the athleticism of Buckley. Yeah, you got to at least try. Yeah, all the Spartans had to do was try. Do what you did in the first round, but commit earlier. Hey, I appreciate that $10. Thank you, Talent. I appreciate it. Oh, good punch from Marina. Oh, good spinning back kick from Lucindo. Despite how awkward this round is, I would say still Lucindo's winning this round. I feel like Marina Rodriguez is a little bit too patient. Oh, good. I think she just dropped. She just dropped Lucindo. Lucindo wobbly. Oh, Lucindo gets the takedown. Now Lucindo just stalling. Is she kissing her? Yeah. Luc- Yeah, Marina got to do a better job defending that takedown in the second and getting more active early. That round could go either way, but I would say Lucindo. Yeah, she can't afford to get taken down. She got to do something different. Are we about to start the second round? Now this fight's still going on. I would say first round went to Lucindo, but it could have went either way. But I would say seemingly went more so Lucindo. Now we had the second round. Another good shot from Rodriguez, but need more of that. I don't have a favorite fighter currently as far as active. She gave that body lock up again. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she about to lose. And she keep letting herself get taken down in the center of the cage. Stand them up, please. Marina Rodriguez is terrible. Yeah, I think it's legal to choke someone. I just think that most people will hit an arm bar. Well, all right, people really even that good for the most part at jiu-jitsu and MMA like that? Not really. So you probably get away with it. I think people don't think about it. They be worried about the arm bar. But there's so many people in MMA that have zero grappling. So you probably could literally strangle choke a lot of these people. I think someone did. Well, someone choked someone with a forearm. I think Rogerio de Lima got choked by a forearm. That's the most recent kind of strangle choke I've seen. I haven't seen no one ever like one arm choke no one as far as in the UFC. I've seen someone strangle choke someone outside the UFC, like I think in Pride or something. But as far as the UFC, I think no one's ever like strangled someone. But it's not illegal. I don't think it's elevation. Marina Rodriguez wrestling always terrible. I feel like we need to get her striking that's not looking as good as it usually looks. Or maybe it's always been this limited. Thank you. She's so terrible. But we know now. He said, I seen someone strangle. What you talking about? I don't know why this Coke tastes like ginger ale. That's not a good thing. I want my ginger ale to taste like ginger ale, and I want my Coke to taste like a Coke. Thank you. Also, probably be good for headbutting people too. She was hoping they robbed Lucindo. That's what she was hoping on. So we got a real good fight coming on next. We got Buckley versus Wonderboy Thompson. How we feeling? Yeah, I got Buckley too. And I have him, he's the second leg of my parlay. So I need him to act right, get it done. Do you live in a bad neighborhood or something? Moving on up. All right, the people's main event about to start. Wonder Bread. Yeah, I need him to turn into Wonder Bread. Excuse me. All right, fight's about to start. We about 2 seconds away. All right, fight's on the way. Glove touch, and now we fighting. All right, Buckley already got a takedown, big explosive takedown. Wonder Boy working back to the cage. Early battle. Let's see how Wonder Boy could address the takedown. Well, address trying to get back to his feet. I see Roy Nelson in the crowd. This crowd loves Wonder Boy. They try and give him some energy. But Buckley making those investments, digging into the knee, digging into the thigh of Wonder Boy with these knees. Oh, good elbow from Buckley. Oh, Wonder Boy came close with that head kick. Buckley gotta be careful. Oh, good shot from Wonder Boy. But Buckley got his body lock. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, good elbows. Oh, but Buckley gets the takedown. Oh, that kick keep getting so close for Wonder Boy. Buckley gotta watch out for that. Oh, good defense from Wonder Boy on the takedown. It's much closer than I want it to be. Wonder Boy doing a good job defending the takedowns, landing good shots. First round's up for grabs, but they probably gonna give this first round to Wonder Boy. Stephen Wonder Boy Thompson, Karate Man. Not in MMA, but maybe in comic books. Oh, good overhand from Buckley. Buckley got a takedown, but Wonder Boy back to the cage. Pick this man up and slam him. It's a very close fight. I'm not gonna say anyone right now, but it's way too close for my liking. Way too close for my liking. It could be 2-0 Buckley. It could be 2-0 Wonder Boy. But very close fight. Rip and dip. That's crazy. Very close fight. What you smoking, Rip and Dip? Rip and Dip set. The purest of cocaine. Fentanyl. Yeah, you on that crazy stuff. It's like this much of the Coca-Cola right here tasted like ginger ale, but now this bottom part right here tastes like actual Coca-Cola. I don't know what's up with this. I did not shake. I just drunk. I should have shaken it. That makes more sense. Maybe it wasn't properly mixed. But third round right here, in reality, the judges could be scoring this fight however they want to score this fight. So I need a dominant round for Buckley. I need something. Please do. Yeah, keep the judges out and knock on one way out. I need something. Oh, he not winning. Knock his bitch ass out. That's what I'm talking about. Take the judges out of this thing. Buckley, save my parlay. Save my parlay. Sorry, Wonder Boy. I didn't mean to say that, but you were my op for the night. So if I say anything bad, sorry, Wonder Boy. But I'm not trying to lose another $100. So I'm glad. I'm glad you got hurt, but I'm not happy you got hurt for you getting hurt. I'm happy you lost for the purpose of me not losing and the purpose of me winning money. But personally, I like you as a fighter, Wonder Boy. I like you as a person. You have a great YouTube channel. I'm trying to be as good as you on YouTube. And I don't know, half the man that you are, or I don't know, but that was nothing personal, but it just came out. Buckley has left the shadow of Holland. He's no longer in the shadow of Holland. By beating Wonder Boy, knocking him out, he has got out the shadow of Holland. He's no longer Holland's son. He is his own man. They can rematch maybe at welterweight and see if it's still the same thing. But by him knocking Wonder Boy out after Holland got his arm broke and quit on the stool against Wonder Boy, and for Buckley to knock Wonder Boy out cold, Buckley is no longer Holland's son. I'm glad you want some money. I still need Pereira to win for that money to even enter my bank account, because he was a part of parlay. So he's the second leg of my parlay. I still need one more, and that's Pereira. Yeah, Buckley knocked Wonder Boy out. It was a very close fight. It could it could have easily went either way if it went to the scorecard. But Buckley did what he needed to do. He pressured, he took risks, and he knocked Wonder Boy out with like a minute left. So yeah, Buckley just knocked Wonder Boy out with like a minute or two left in the round, third round. Five and 0 versus 3-0 losses. The GOAT pre-USADA is John Jones, and the GOAT post-USADA is John Jones. The greatest steroid user of all time is Alistair. Well, outside of John Jones, the greatest drug user in MMA history is Alistair Overeem. Then behind him is Vitor Belfort. But TRT Vitor Belfort is the most legendary drug abuser in MMA history. TRT Vitor Belfort was different. Then Weidman had to marginalize him by crying to the USADA, and he came back and he was this soggy Vitor. All right, pay-per-view portion coming. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I got Alex winning. I forgot Kevin Holland was on this card, to be honest. I didn't even know. I forgot he was on this card. Yeah, I got Aldo winning that one. Is this Dipset's friend? I had Pina, Juliana. So we got how many fights? We got 5 fights. Two. Yeah, we got 5 fights left. 5 fight pay per view. Uh, High confidence you'll win. Average confidence in the distance. Low confidence sub. Because she could very well take her down and just pound her out. But I'll say like low comp sub. Like I said, if the value is there, like if it's a plus 200 or plus 300 on sub, I will go for it. Or I would recommend, or I wouldn't say that's a bad play, I guess. Yeah, you're right. The division kind of boring. You bring some attention to it, but it's still not fully exciting until we get a person that's on your level. But we'll see. I feel like if you win the belt, we get Nunes back at least for one fight, and then the division will be exciting for like 1 year. What's up, Harry? Right now, I'm just drinking a Coke. I had some French fries. I had a steak and cheese. The steak and cheese gone. Just got some French fries. Had some Coke. That's gone now too. Well, couple with a sip left. Are you asking where I'm from, or you're from? Yeah, I'm glad we could give you like a squad. I'm gonna link the Discord too. So if you want to join the Discord, they probably talking in there too. So if you want like the double the conversations. Too faded. Yeah, Kayla Harrison, wash this can up. This can with no striking, no grappling. This a big bully. This her music sound like Brazilian Christian rock. They actually got her in the red corner. But I guess she is ranked above Holly Holm, I guess. All right, this fight about to start in like 5 minutes. 33, 34, 5'8" versus 5'8". Pretty evenly matched up as far as tail of the tape. Pay-per-view time. Going to be sad when Bruce Buffer. Why are we jumping so far ahead? Like he might got like 20 good years left in him, maybe. I don't know how old is he. Was he like 60? I don't think he crazy old. He not as old as his brother, Michael Buffer, or his half brother or adopted brother. I think they have. I don't think they adopted brothers. They're half brothers, I believe. All right, but fights on the way. Yeah, that'd be cool. I hope he don't like try to stay around too long. I hope he like retires. When he still got a voice and he's still able and not limping around. He does keep himself in shape well, so that's gonna extend his longevity too. But yeah, hope he retires in good health and walks away from it. Um, it's never going to sync up perfectly, to be honest. I feel like it's always a delay that I can't seem to fix for the live stream. And I feel like I'm already like, as far as what you're saying my stream like maybe 20 seconds, 30 seconds, maybe even a minute later than what it is. But right now, it is 218 on my dang. 218 in the first round, 212 in the first round. Oh, good kick from Kayla. Kayla, not Caitlin. Kayla. Oh no, man. I got you. Oh, finally got a takedown. A real takedown for Kayla. Like you about to get her back already. Nah, she rolls her back. Easily passes them out. Yeah, get her out of there. I don't want to see Caitlyn bump self anymore. Get her out of here. Whether it be TKO or snap her arm off, get her out of here. Please. Please. Pretty dominant first round for Kayla Harrison. But let's get a stoppage. All right, second round underway. Yeah, I see a sub. A good inside leg kick from Kayla. Inside low. It's going well. You feel like Kayla gonna lose? I don't see how. But I ain't trying to jinx it. I don't get why these girls are complaining about Kayla getting fast track. Huh? I mean, she hasn't fought too many people yet. She dogged Holly Holmes, and she's winning this one so far. But the reason she's getting fast tracked is because she's already with like a two-time Olympic gold medalist, and she's already coming in as a champion. If anything, they gave her a slow route. They could have really just brought her over and gave her a title shot. So if anything, Kayla Harrison got a slow track. But I think she wanted that slow track because she never really fought at 135. I think she was fighting like at 155 on in PFL. So she had to drop like 20 pounds in UFC. So she probably like, I want to get a feel for cutting 1 to 135. Oh, good elbow from Caitlin. Yeah, but other girls are. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Then Kayla Harrison got a hematoma. She went in pretty clear. But that elbow did open up a hematoma on Kayla Harrison. Yeah, I don't know what Kayla really has nobody to blame for her not being where she wants to be. If anything, Caitlyn should have even be in the spot to fight Kayla, in my opinion, based off her resume and what she did or didn't do. But yeah, 2-zip Kayla Harrison. Second round wasn't as good for Kayla Harrison, but still clear enough. I'm not locking either of those guys in. Roman, no. Mario, no. Kayla won the second round as well. She won the first and she won the second. But yeah, let's like the stream up. Let's like it up. Oh, good inside leg kick. Inside low kick. Another good inside leg kick. Inside low kick. All right, Kayla got the second. I said second. She got the takedown. Yeah, that kick is landing like all the time. Now she got a takedown. She's in Caitlin Vieira's guard. She can really just ride this position out. It's not looking like she's gonna get a stoppage. Look more like an armbar attempt. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, some good elbows from Kayla. Good elbows. Maybe she can still get a finish. Some good ground and pound, then take an arm. Now it's time to attack the arm bar. But yeah, pretty easy 30-27. Kayla Harrison, in my opinion. I'm not even giving Caitlin a round. 30-27, Kayla. Yeah, Kayla definitely won. The judges haven't made the decision yet, but it's pretty easy. Pretty easy to see that Kayla Harrison won. Yep, Kayla Harrison has officially won unanimous decision. Unanimous. Caitlin was tough. I'll give her that. But also, I feel like Kayla Harrison looked very limited and stiff on the feet. It was a little bit desperate with those shots. I think Dumont could potentially beat her, potentially, and I think low key Juliana Pena could beat her. Um, I'm not the GOAT this week. I've been GOAT these other weeks, but I think this week I already dropped off and made this a well. I'm still in the running for bets this week. But as far as predictions, I underperformed with bets. I mean, I underperformed with predictions this week because I already went. I'm already 0-3 on dogs for this card. But hey, take it as a lesson, not a loss. How many dogs I got left? I think I got one dog left or two. Now I got two dogs left still on the card. Two dogs with four fights left. I appreciate that. So two. He's a monster. Damn, Sean lost to Tom Hardy and he lost to Marab. So how we feeling about Delize versus Kevin Holland? How we feeling? We got 5 votes. Let's get some more votes in there. How we feeling? Well, it's only 5 people in here, but still, maybe you haven't voted yet. Maybe someone was in here, they left, they'll come back. You said bouncy. I wish. Do I wish? I really, and I don't care for bouncy here. Look like I need a haircut. Yeah, I got Kevin Holland. So I thought it was gonna be a dog heavy card, but so far dogs haven't done that great. First dog, no dog, no dog. We'll see. I haven't seen Dolise have particularly great takedown offense. I can see if Dolise was like a Kamzat, but he's not. I definitely think Dolise could be a good stylistic matchup for Kamzat, particularly even beat Kamzat, but I don't think he matches up that great with Kevin Holland as far as the takedown aspect, as far as getting him to the ground. Fight of the night so far. I think fight of the night so far is Wonder Boy versus Joaquin Buckley. I think that was a fight of the night so far. Well, maybe the Hernandez versus Hubbard. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Hernandez versus Hubbard was the fight of the night so far. Buckley versus Thompson is a close second, but I think Buckley just going to get a performance of the night. It's not going to get fight of the night, but so far Hernandez versus Hubbard got the fight of the night. But it's definitely like 3 fights that could take that. That's left. Maybe all 4, to be honest. What's up, Rick? All right, fight's about to start in probably next 5 minutes. So, what has been y'all guys' favorite fight so far on the card? I got Pereira in the main event, but yeah, so far I think we're like 8 fights in. So far, 8 fights in. What has been you guys' favorite fight so far on the card? Like, it don't have to be the fight tonight. It just had to be your. It could be your favorite outcome, a fight you cashed on, or just the fight you feel was the best fight so far. Well, what has been you guys' favorite fight or best fight of the night so far? The Wonder Boy fight. Yeah, I did like the Wonder Boy fight the most so far. Would I say it's the fight of the night? I don't think so, but it was my favorite fight as far as I got the outcome I wanted. They probably ain't gonna rematch. I can see if they were like popular fighters, they probably rematch, but they probably never gonna fight each other ever again. Maybe in the gym, maybe in BKFC or something, or bare knuckle MMA. Maybe in the future when they both like 45, but they not fighting again in the UFC. All right, fights on the way. Leg kick from Holland to start. Oblique kick from Holland. Holland going a little bit crazy. Slow it down. Oh, at least it gets a takedown. Yeah, he looking good. He won this round so far. Delizia got to do some work to win this round. He got to get some good ground and pound. He got to advance. I don't think Delizia just doing this going to be enough to take the round back. That's an interesting way to end the round. So what, Kevin Holland popped a rib or something? Mm. What a weird ending to that fight. But hey, You get a black belt for someone dislocating their rib. They be giving people belts for anything. I guess one he was already a black belt, but I guess a black belt with a red stripe black belt. But I guess it's not as crazy as somebody getting a belt for knocking someone out like Pereira. But yeah, this is the most disappointing fight, not for Dolise winning or Holland losing before the way it ended. Yes, a win for Roman Dolise. He can't help that Holland got injured. So a win's a win. So we got a very interesting one next. We got the great Jose Aldo versus Mario Batista. He don't really need to be in his prime to beat you. I got Jose Man. Leg is on point for every condition. Interesting music choice for Aldo. All right, the fight's about to start. One of the big ones for the night. We got Jose Aldo versus Mario Batista. And in this one, I got Jose Aldo money line. All right, fight's on the way. Oh, Batista with the first leg kick. Bautista's trying to come out aggressive. All right, Bautista pushing the pace. Good for him. What's up, Matrix? All right, now it's time to work, Aldo. Good leg kick, Aldo. Oh, good punch from Batista. Bautista's fighting a very smart game plan. I'll give him that. All right, we gonna need some work, Aldo. All right, good combination from Aldo. Good one too. But yeah, first round definitely goes to Bautista. He's fighting a great game plan. Hmm. Good jab from Aldo. Oh yeah, more of that hook to the body, hook up top. That's a good combination for him. Oh, good knee from Aldo. Yeah, knock this bum out. You're not no future champ. You're not supposed to be beating Aldo. Get your ass whooped. Beat this man ass. He's trying to overachieve. Yeah, walk him down. A nice hook. Yeah, circle off. Don't let this guy walk you down. Don't let this guy clinch you up. Nice hook. Oh, nice combination from Aldo. Nice 1-2. Yeah, keep busting him up. Oh, good combination, Al. Good jab, Aldo. Oh, good body shot. Come on, let's keep teeing off on this guy. Oh yeah, come on, Aldo. Yeah, I say 1-1. I got Juliana Pena in the next fight. Look more like a hook than a jab. All right, 1-1 going into the third. Yeah, the auto fights in the third round is 1-1, and this it comes down to this round. I don't know why Auto don't go for double underhooks. What's up, Maya? Maya Khalifa. What's up, Joel? I'm just watching the fight. That's all. All right, come on, Auto. We getting a separation. Let's go. And this guy go right back for a takedown. Come on now. A minute left. Yeah, Batista probably about to win this one. Did you know me? Not that I know of. I haven't seen you in the comment section. I don't know where you came from. I got Juliana Pena and I got Alex Pereira. Oh, come on, Aldo. All right, come on, let's get some action. Oh my gosh, why do you spin yourself into the cage? All right, come on, Aldo. Give it to Aldo. We don't want this Bautista guy doing nothing. Give it to Aldo. Mia Khalifa. Y'all need to know such thing as a Mia Khalifa. I know of another person with a similar name, but you gotta tell me who you are, Mia Khalifa. But very close fight. It could go either way. I'd much rather Aldo win. I think it's time to give a decision go my way on this night, like a close decision. Obviously, the washout decision went my way, but like, give me one of these close decisions. Yeah, I hope Aldo gets it too. Yep. The decision's not going my way at all as far as these close decisions. But it's a part of the game. You get those weeks where the decisions go your way. You get those weeks where the decisions don't go your way. And that's the difference between having a good night and a great. Matter of fact, it's the difference between having a great night and a terrible night. Because all it comes down to how the judges judge. Like you gotta have a night where a lot of fights will go your way that's not supposed to go your way, and you look like the smartest guy in the room, and your pocket stuffed with money, and you have those nights where decisions go the other way of you, and you just don't look good. All right, see you later. Mario Batista. It is what it is. There's really no point in Aldo coming back. He could have stayed retired. He should have stayed retired. He's not gonna come back and beat Rob. He probably lose to O'Malley. It's like even if Aldo does win the belt somehow, which is not going to happen, it's like it ain't really worth the reward, the risk. It's not worth the risk of him coming back. But hey, it's not like he took no damage. He didn't take no damage in the Rob fight. He didn't take no damage in this fight. He didn't take no damage in the Martinez fight. The only fight he took damage in, and well, he took damage in two fights. He lost to Marlon Moraes at bantamweight, and he lost to Piotr Jan at bantamweight. Those were the fights he took damage in. But other fights, not a lot of damage taken in. But still, it's like really, what is there to gain for Aldo by staying around? He could make probably like 300,000 a fight, maybe 400,000, maybe 500,000, which that's a big reward. This whole card been funny. It's like I win in twos, I lose in twos. I lost the first two, won the next two, lost the next two, won the next two, lost these two. So hopefully the trend consists, and I win the next two, and I wrap up this card 6-6. Like, but yeah, Interesting. A retiring fighter, an old fighter, retiring old. How y'all feel about this next one? Y'all going Juliana Pena or y'all going what's her face? Raquel Pennant. How y'all feel? That's crazy. How's my own live streams comments lagging, but the comments on the other thing not lagging? I'm not a big fan of Power Slap. You know what I think about Power Slap? Is it fully a bad thing? I think it's bad for your health. Very limited amount of skill. But what I will say, it's probably an amazing sport if you just with your boys, some people that have very low IQs, and y'all just want to have a good time. Y'all just want to get drunk and watch something, and you don't have to really be locked in. And it's pretty much constant excitement because it's not like no one dodging it. Every time somebody swing, it's landing. It might land clean, but it's going to land. So it's not a case you got to watch somebody wrestle. You got to watch somebody have a technical boxing match. Like, yes, it's it's technical, and I like that. But high key, this is boring. It's putting me to sleep. Versus that, it's a lot of people cheering, a lot of people like rowdy people, and it's just straight action. It's nobody missing nothing. And I think if you do miss, they give you another attempt to slap them. So, yeah. So you can get drunk, out your mind, and go there and have a good time. And you also probably run into some other rich people, or in who knows, you probably run into this guy because they probably out there because they want to see some dumb fun, or they're getting paid to be there. And it's probably a smaller crowd as well. So yeah, I can see the fun in it, but I don't think I've ever watched a live slap. I just see highlights. Yes, it's been no robberies today. It's been a lot of close decisions, but no robberies. Like I'm shaking on the screen, like what's going on? I guess because I'm typing, maybe that's why I'm moving like that. But you can't see my hands on the screen, so it looks like I'm just having shaking over here. Oh yeah, as far as the fight it was a fair decision. Like I'm not gonna act like any of these were robberies. They were close. As far as the loss of the fight, as far as I can't be mad at the judges because she got an easy takedown in the first round, and then she had opportunities and she waited till the end of the rounds to do them. Like you could have went hard for the takedown, especially in the second round. You won the first round. The second round, that's when you would have should have went hard for it, and then maybe third round, that's when you should have coasted. But you should have took off a round, and then in the third round, you wait till the final minute to go for a takedown. And then you wait for the final minute to throw flurries. You wait for the final round to get the takedown, and then you spaz on top instead of doing that early in the third round, or just doing that in the second round, so you don't have to do that in the third round. But it was a close fight. It could have went either way. But as far as I can't feel mad about the decision, she ultimately lost it for herself. Mm. All right, fight's about to start. All right, fight's about to start soon. I don't think so. 60% of people got Pennington winning here. So you're not the only one. Most people in the chat have Pennington winning. I got Pina though. So I'm with the 40%. All right, fight's about to start. We about to put an end to this grudge match. Yeah, I don't think Alex Pereira gonna win by wrestling him to a decision or a submission. Not off the table, but I don't think he's gonna wrestle him up to a decision. So it's either gonna be knockout or some crazy, I don't know. Yeah, probably gonna be by knockout. I can't see Pereira winning another way. I can't see Rountree winning by another way besides knockout. All right, fight's underway. Oh, good jab from Pennington. Like a nice jab. Her jab didn't land. She got caught with overhand. Her jab missed. I don't even say that was a great low kick. I just say it was just awkward because I feel like it wasn't much damage. It was more like her foot was kind of there. She just kind of tripped over it a little bit more so than it landed with great damage. Oh, good punch from Juliana. First round go to Juliana Pena. First round go to Juliana on my scorecard. How'd y'all score that first round? Y'all got it for Juliana or y'all got it for Raquel? I got Juliana in that first round. If I think Juliana could fight at this pace all fight long if it sticks like this pace. She could win like this. And she hasn't even mixed in her biggest threat, her wrestling and ground and pound. But they show all Raquel highlights. Oh, first takedown. Come on, let's dog finish it. She don't deserve to be champion. Dog her. And she gave her hematoma. Dog her out now. She initiated the clinch. Now make her pay for it. Body triangle, that's nice. Two zero, Juliana Pena on my scorecard. 2-0, Juliana Pena. And clearly the most dominant round so far. So you can't even try to argue and try to give Pennington a round there. So Juliana Pena got at least one round. On my scorecard, she got two. Yeah, I don't know what the book's saying. How she could be around when she clearly lost that round. All right, third round about to start. Oh, good uppercut from Juliana. Good uppercut. Good uppercut from Pena. Did I say Pennington? I say Pena. Good uppercut from Juliana. Good uppercut from her. Oh, another takedown. Her takedown defense is trash. Yeah, teach her, take her back to the Ultimate Fighter. You were the winner, you were the champion. She wasn't. Take her back to the old days. Oh, good. Yeah, tap this woman out. Yeah, get the finish. Yeah, get her out of there. Get her out of there. Get her out of there. Yeah, get her out of there. Tap her out. Yeah, tap, tap, tap. You were never the champion. Tap. She survived. So on my scorecard, it's 3-0 Juliana Pena. And you can't argue those last two rounds. So she got two clear rounds. I think the first round was for her too, but the second and third, undeniable for Juliana Pena. What's DNB? Y'all be good too. I don't know what sickness you got, but take a NyQuil or something. Maybe monitor whatever's going on with you. I don't know. QWERTY. Yeah, real one knows. I mean, you don't have to even be real to see that Pena's winning this fight. She won the last two rounds dominantly. So if she was another round like that, that's undeniable. Unless Pennington gets a stoppage. If Pena wins another round like that, she's not winning. All right. Fourth round about to start. Oh, good head kick from Raquel Pennington. She got to look determined. She down what, two rounds, two big rounds. She can't afford to drop another one. Oh, good shot from Pennington. Oh, good shot from Raquel Pennington. Drops Juliana Pena. Yeah, good knockdown from Pennington. She's back in this fight, and it easily could be 2-2. But now they're back standing. Gave Juliana Penn some time to recover by grappling. Yep. I would say it's 3-2 Pina, but some judges could easily have it 2-2. So it comes down to this final round. On my scorecard, it's 3-2 Pina, but I know a majority of judges' scorecards is going to be 2-2, and the majority of fans is 2-2. Appreciate the dollar, Aiden. Yeah. Very tight matchup. How she winning is 2-2. And if anything, Pina had the two clear rounds. Pina only had one clear round. Pina had two clear rounds. Oh yeah, but the Vegas not the judges. So Vegas might feel this way, but it's 2-2 at worst. All right, fifth and final round. Oh, good shots from Juliana Pena. She keeps creating grappling. Take her down now. Take advantage. I say 3-2. Juliana Pena, but these judges have not been liking me this card, so it's probably gonna go over Raquel. And the judges been, the judges glazed Raquel Pena in the first round, even though Pena was much more effective in the first round. Well, we know Pena won second and third. It's just a matter of did they give her the first. It just comes down to the first. As sloppy as that fight was, it might be the fight of the night so far. But it's hard to see a challenger getting the decision in a close fight when they lost the championship rounds. Pena had to win one of those championship rounds. There's no reason for Amanda Nunes to come back. There's nobody for her. This card just shows you that Amanda Nunes is still leagues above everyone that's still here. Kayla Harrison didn't look that good. Raquel Pennington still look like Raquel Pennington. Pena still look like Pena. Pena still look like Pena. They had to finally give me a decision. Finally, they've been jipping me on decision this whole card, so I'll take it. It don't help much, but a win's a win. But yeah, last round definitely went to Pennington. So I think if the judges scored it, I think they scored the first three to Pena, which I feel is a good decision. The first three rounds were Pena, in my opinion. Would it? All right, so we just got the main event left. More than anything, most of your jabs were landing on the hand like y'all was like she was holding mitts for you. She was like this. She was holding her hands up like mitts and you were jabbing them. You weren't really landing on her face with that jab a lot until like the fourth round, fifth round. If anything, at the beginning, Juliana was landing more of her jab than you were. Her jab was ugly, was more effective early through like the first three rounds. Then the fourth and fifth, then Raquel hand started to land real clean. Yeah, so the judges that scored it had my scorecard. Pino won the first three rounds, and that's a good decision. Not a robbery, that's a good decision. And Pennington is never going to see a belt, and I'm glad. I'm average confidence on Pereira to win. Khalil is just such a wild card. That's why it's not high confidence. I feel like Khalil's more dangerous than, in this fight in particular. Not over like a long stretch of fights like Jerry Prohaska. I feel Jerry's, more dangerous over a stretch. I feel like Rountree is like a guy, he can explode and look great, then he can look mediocre. It's the scariness that in this one that he can look explode and look great here. That's what I'm concerned about. So that shifts me from a high confidence, which I should be at, to like average here. If Pereira was like more well rounded, like he could bait, and then when rounds start loading up, he could just take him down. Yeah, that would shift my confidence probably high. But Pereira's a striker. Ask about submission. It's almost time for the main event. We just need him to walk, get in the cage, probably about 7 more minutes before the fight starts. That's my same prediction right there. Second round for Pereira. It's like I don't think Pereira not really got to dance around nobody. It sounds nice, but Pereira not a dance around you type of guy. Well, he might chew your leg up, but he's not that guy that's going to be shuffling and dancing. He not Muhammad Ali. He's more like Ryan Garcia, if anything. Mm, yeah, I can see it. I should have. Matter of fact, let me see. I feel like Loki. I was more nervous for his last. And I'm not saying in comparison to this fight. I'm more nervous for this fight for Alex than any of the Jerry fights. But as far as Jerry, the last Jerry fight, for some reason, I was more nervous about the last Jerry fight than the first Jerry fight for whatever reason. When I should have been more locked in for the rematch. I appreciate that, Joel. Thanks for the donation. Yeah, thanks, Joel. I appreciate it. But yeah, we got 24 votes on this main event. So what's it like? 82% of people had Pereira winning in the chat. My favorite walkout. Yep, definitely. That's all I see at KO. I'm not expecting Pereira to go out there and do no flying armbar. I'm not expecting Pereira to go out there and turn into GSP or Khabib. And I know Khalil ain't doing it. Khalil can't grapple to save his life. Oh my God, it's a celebration. Ah! Act like a fan. Hey, I appreciate that, Jay. Thanks for the donation. What to say this? Like, this is both of you guys' first donation. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all tuning in, and I appreciate y'all donating. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay, and thank you, Joel. The intense stare down, but nowhere near as intense as Jerry versus Poatan, because both neither of them were blanking. Khalil just blanking, like he's looking, but Khalil's blanking. Pereira just staring nonstop. So Khalil not fully matching him with the stare. He give like he not turning away, but he blinking regularly. 6'4" versus 6'1", 37 versus 34, 79-inch reach versus 76.5-inch reach. We about to be in for fireworks. We in for a good time, not a long time. If this fight goes long, I'll be extremely surprised. That'll be the most surprising thing of the night if this fight goes long. I say a second round. I really feel like it's going the first round. So I can't trust a 1.5 in this unless the value is like really good. That little minus 110, plus 110 for over 1.5, not worth it. Yeah, I'd be very surprised too. All right, main event's about to start. We in for some fireworks for however long this lasts. All right, fight's underway. That was an interesting start. No glove touch. Just come out with a front kick. All right, they trading a little bit. Interesting. All right, first leg kick for Pereira. They both locked in. All right, Rountree getting close with that right hand. Oh, Khalil landing that right hand or left hand. Close with the head kick from Pereira, but close able to defend it. Oh, good counter from Pereira. Oh, they both man. Oh man, they don't need to get through that much. All these just need to connect, man. Both of these guys like walking on a tightrope. Hmm. Oh, sheesh. Big hook from Khalil Rountree. Khalil's landing some of these combinations though. Good leg kick from Pereira. Oh, another good right hand or left hand from Rountree. Yeah, close first round. Could go out the way. Look like Rountree's breathing heavy. He not liking the pressure. He is throwing a lot of power. He's exploding a lot. But he did fight a good first round. I'll give him that. It could go out the way. That first round could go out the way. But we know this is not going to a decision, so it don't matter. But he did fight a good first round. I'll give him that. All right, we're about to start the second round. Good hook from Roundtree. Good combination. Miss, fall short. Oh, good lead, left hand. I think Paul Town landed that hook just so ever so slightly. Another good kick. Another good jab from Pereira. Ooh, man, like everything's like that's so close. Well, Oh, big hook. Oh! Khalil just robbed him. But like Pereira recovered. Khalil Fleury from Rountree. Now the chance has switched to USA. Oh, good head kick from Rountree. But Red still stand on top of him. Yeah, this is a fight right here. Pereira missed the head kick. Rountree caught him with a hook. Stumbled him. Then towards the end of the round, Rountree caught Pereira with a head kick. Yeah. I think Rountree landed the best shots of that round. Nah, he just threw a kick just now. He said no kick from him. He just landed a head kick towards the end of the second round. Some close rounds through two. Round three started. Oh, big shot from Roundtree. Oh, good body shot from Khalil. Oh, good combination from Khalil. They traded. Two level. I said two level. Two low kicks from Pereira. Good body shot from Khalil. Good. Oh, Pereira got to watch out for those high kicks. It's like every time he throw it, Khalil's waiting with a counter. Two good low, two good inside low kicks from Khalil. Good high kick counter from Khalil. Oh, that was close. Good flying knee from Pereira. Good jab. Pereira set him up for the hook. Pereira started to land combinations. Good round from Pereira. He came on strong in the late stages of that third round. You can see Rountree starting to wilt. I did not think this fight would go this far. I think what are we going into the fourth round? Yeah, we're going to the fourth round. I'll say that's the clearest round so far. But I would say it's 2-1 Pereira going into the fourth with all the momentum swinging his way now. All right, fourth round about to start. Oh, good jab from Pereira. Good front kick. Well, teep. Another good leg kick from Pereira. Another good front kick. Another good leg kick. Good jab. Like that jab stumbled Rountree. Another good jab. Another good jab. Oh, good jab from Rountree. Oh, good counter from Pereira. Good counter. Now he's on full attack mode. Oh, another good counter from Pereira. Another good counter. Another good counter. Yeah, Pereira's full attack mode. Another good jab. Yeah, Rountree getting bust up now, and don't look like he got the same steam on his punches. Oh yeah, Khalil about to go down. Oh yeah, Khalil done. Khalil done. Down, man down, man down. He got heart though. Oh, another good hook. Good jab. Oh yeah, Roundtree got a lot of heart. Oh, good body shot. Oh yeah, fight's over. Yeah, another great performance from Pereira. Another great performance from Pereira. Hell of a fight from both guys. Roundtree did better than Jamal Hill or Jerry. Jerry had two fights, got dogged both times. Khalil actually gave him a good fight. Jamal Hill got knocked out in the first round, I believe. Khalil took him 4 rounds. He wasn't even supposed to be here, but he took him 4 rounds. Show hella heart. But in the end, Pereira was just a more skilled fighter, and he fought him in his round. Yeah, the fight. Yeah, Khalil was touching him a lot with those left hands, those lead left hands. Yeah, I was concerned. Then we hit him with that hook. His eye exploded. Well, his eyebrow exploded. Yeah, in my opinion, that should be fight of the night. In my opinion, but how y'all feel? Y'all feel like that was fight of the night? I feel like that was fight of the night. Yeah, congrats, congrats, Pereira, congrats. And my parlay cashes, but I still end up just being short because I had a lot of money on dogs. My parlay hit, but I think only one of my dogs hit. I should have money lined a couple of those fighters too that were in the parlay, but I didn't. That would have been the difference between a positive night and a negative night. But small loss, I ain't too worried about that. Can easily bounce back for that little small loss. But the parlay hits. My parlay of the night hits. It was Pereira, it was Buckley, and it was Almeida. That definitely was one of his most difficult fights of his career. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad your parlays hit, Chase. Good night, Joel. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the donations. But yeah, good night. Hope you enjoyed the fights. Hope you enjoy the live stream. I know they keep you up like late over there or early. I don't know how you can say it, late and early, but good on you to like stick with it all the way through because a lot of people would not have done that. Yeah, my dogs didn't do well. I think I only hit one dog. Only dog I hit was Pina. Otto lost. Esparza lost. Hubbard lost. Good night, Chase. Thank you for your time. Thank you for tuning in. Without y'all, none of this is possible, and without y'all, none of this is. There's no point to none of this. So that thanks to y'all for tuning in. And that's a big snot booger. All right, now I'll give y'all the where I went wrong for the people that even know what that series is. But it's basically it's going to be the same thing I usually do. Let me pause this audio. I can't hear I can't hear my own voice. They still talking in my ear. All right, let me see. All right. So let's go to the where I went wrong section of this. But yeah. So this is basically what gonna be my community post. So I'm gonna give you the same exact thing that's gonna be on my community post, and the same exact thing that's gonna be on my Instagram. Basically, I'm gonna see where I went wrong with the car, like what would go over my wrong picks. And yeah. So ultimately I went 6-6 on the card. Not particularly proud of that. So I think this is my first 500 card in a long time. But hey, I prevented myself from being negative as far as predictions. But first fight where I went wrong with this one, I kind of shifted from, Court. I mean, I shifted from Tim Means being like an average confident pick to a low confident pick. I saw more into it that it definitely wasn't the fight I first saw it going. Cause like Tim Means is another old guy, Court McGee's an old guy. But where I could have saw more in that is that it's not like Tim Means is also older. He has really one path to victory, whereas Court McGee is the naturally bigger guy, and he's the more well-rounded guy. And Tim Means has struggled in the grappling department. And Court McGee's grappling had been looking pretty decent over these last couple fights. So, or this last couple fights. So that's the angle I could have saw. So Court McGee was a foreseeable dog, but I just didn't bite on that. But that was foreseeable. But yeah, close fight, two old veterans. Should have leaned to the more well-rounded guy. So that's my mistake with the first L. Second L, try to go with Asparz as a dog. And I feel she did win, but it was no robbery at all. It was a very close fight, and Asparz kind of just dropped the ball, in my opinion. She had a good first round, and then in the second, third round, she waited too late to go for the takedown. But the biggest factor here is, more than anything, we knew it was going to be a close fight. Well, I knew it was going to be a close fight. I know a lot of people knew this fight was going to be close. Tisha Pennington versus Carla Esparza. We knew it was going to be a close fight. But the biggest factor was the fact that Esparza was retiring. Esparza by no means was going to blow out Pennington. Pennington by no means was going to blow out Esparza. But in a close fight, we know it's going to go to a close decision. Typically, the fighter that's retiring not going to get that eeky close decision. Like, it's going to go to the fighter that's still fighting. Because a lot of times fighters retiring, it's like no point in you winning anyway because you're about to retire. You're not going to get a rank or nothing. But close fight, can't really be mad at trying to pick a dog in that spot. But it's foreseeable when you see all the full angles of that fight. Yeah, close fight regardless. And then you got a fighter who recently had a baby and a fighter who's retiring. So more than likely the judge is going to sway to the fighter that's in a close fight that's still fighting. You might feel like judges don't have bias, but judges definitely have bias. They have bias when they're in different countries. They have bias when fighters are stars. They have bias when fighters are retiring. They got biases when fighters have, are promising prospects or make a lot of money. There is biases made. And one of the biases is definitely retiring fighters. Retiring fighters typically do not get the nods in close decisions. So that could have been something I could have foresaw. And I feel like I just looked at the odds more than I didn't really look into Esparza having a kid. I didn't really look into Esparza retiring. I just looked at it and say, Esparza is a dog. She already beat her. Close fight. Let me go with the dog. I didn't look at the full angles of that one. But at the end of the day, regardless of this, regardless of that, I feel like I can't really be too mad about how she performed or how close fight was, or because regardless it was going to be a close fight, whether you pick this fighter or that fighter. And in a close fight that, I'm not going to be too mad to pick a dog in a close fight like that. But a wrong pick nonetheless. So that's 2 of my 6 L's. Yeah, this chat kind of bugging a little bit. Oh, let's see. So that's 2. They got 2 wins. Hubbard versus Hernandez. And I kind of saw already, even before, like once I picked the pick, made the video. As a matter of fact, even before I made the pick, made the video, and made it all official, I was thinking like, first off, this is not at featherweight. Hernandez is trash at featherweight. At 55 is a different thing. He's not great at 55, but he's still a decent fighter at 55. And Hubbard has never achieved the heights of Hernandez, never will achieve the heights of Hernandez. Not to say that Hernandez achieved so much. He had a good little stint on his debut and quickly fizzled out and kind of fell to the middle, then fell to the low middle. But Hernandez still was the A side, basically, here. And Hubbard, if you're going to pick Hubbard, it was still a close decision. It could have went the other way. And, hoping for it could have went the other way. But at the end of the day, I feel like the right fighter won. I feel like Hubbard had a good start in the first round, then a bad end to the first round. Hernandez had a great second round, a great most of the third round, well, a great early start to the third round, and then a bad end to the third round. So I think Hernandez clearly enough won the first 2 rounds, definitely won the second. Third round, I feel clearly enough went to Hubbard. But yeah, it's like Hernandez at 55, it got to be a guy that's at least, somewhat decent, got some perspective to him. Hubbard is not a prospect. Hubbard's a journeyman. And so that's kind of a hard spot to pick a journeyman to beat Hernandez at 55. Unless, just a great stylistic matchup or something. But really, I don't see Hernandez losing to too many people along the levels of Hubbard or with the story of Hubbard. So Hernandez should have been inside, but nonetheless, it was a split decision. But a one I could have avoided, a loss I could have avoided. So what's that? It's 3 of the 6 L's. 4th L, this is really the most disgusting performance, really, from Marina Rodriguez. She got taken down. On the feet, her punches looked flat. She gave him takedowns way too easily, and she didn't even really try to get up. Like, she was hoping for the judge to stand her up the ref to stand up every single time. Like, do you even really wanted to be here? That was such a disgusting performance from Marina Rodriguez. You could say Carla Esparza didn't fight, but the person who really did not fight was Marina Rodriguez. She just fought trash. And I know her takedown defense is trash and her grappling and get up game is weak, but this was by far the worst effort I ever seen from Marina Rodriguez. Like, there was some effort on the feet here and there. She landed a couple good shots. She even hurt Luciano, I think, a little bit twice. But as far as her effort off her back on the ground, it was just disgusting. But hey, I'll be glad to see Marina Rodriguez, leave the UFC. That performance was disgusting. And I hope she don't come back and try to show no effort in the fight when I pick against her. If she go in with anyone with any bit of decent takedown offense and good one-rounded skill set or just really good grappling offense, I'm definitely fading her hard in the future. And as far as picking her, betting her, I'm definitely not betting on Marina Rodriguez ever again. Ever. She could go to PFL. She could go to other leagues. She could have the easiest opponent in the world on paper, stylistically for her. Now I'm not picking Marina Rodriguez. She needed to retire. That was a disgusting performance. Well, it's not even hers. It was her. Really, it was her effort. It was not her overall skill. It was her effort that was just disgusting. She accepted bottom position way too easily. Zero fight. Just hold on to the position. You're welcome. Stay black in America. And y'all, if y'all still in the chat right now, I think like 13 people, maybe 12, maybe 11. Check out Stay Black in America channel. The guy's a star. He's a stud. Check his channel out. All right, let's see. So how many L? That's 1L, 2L, 3L, 4L. 5th L, Roman Dolidze versus Kevin Holland. I'm not so much mad at Kevin Holland here. He lost. I think it really could have been an easy fight for Kevin Holland. I don't know why he was so committed to those strikes, like he was trying to knock Dolidze's head off. He could have jabbed all night. Like Dolidze couldn't even find his range or get comfortable. Like Dolidze was in his face. He wasn't really even pressuring hard. Like Dolidze was there. He wasn't shell shocked, but he really wasn't doing much in that first round, Dolidze, until Holland started to throw for the fences. And then Dolidze like, wait, he's swinging himself off balance. I could get an easy takedown. And then he got an easy takedown. But if Holland is work behind the jab, do oblique kicks, inside leg kick, outside leg kick, this jab, slip a 2 in there, jab to the body, slip a 2 to the body. He could have did that all day, or at least through the first round. And even in the first round, when Dolidze did get a takedown, Dolidze wasn't really doing much damage, wasn't able to advance. Yes, Holland was in a fully defensive position, but Dolidze wasn't able to do nothing until Holland tried to go for like an arm bar with like a minute left in the round, which is dumb. Dolidze is a high-level grappler. There's no reason for you to risk giving a position by failing the armbar. And just not only did he give a position and fail the armbar, but he broke his own rib, dislodged his own rib, trying to go for a submission that had pretty much zero chance of landing. And no point even doing that. So I just feel like Holland, I don't know what was going through his head. Like maybe he felt like people say he don't lock in enough. So he tried to say, I'm going to come in and show that I want it. But it's not all about this effort, like this aggression. It's about fighting with a purpose. And then like he was starting off with a good purpose, and out of nowhere in that round, he started throwing heavy for no reason. And the way to beat Dolidze is not really to try to walk through Dolidze. I know eventually some people going to walk through Dolidze. But as of right now, the way to beat Dolidze is just to take those shots, like, pick him apart. He's stiff, he's slow, he got no defense. He's like a big boulder. Just stick and move him. He can't catch you. He slows him up, and he's stiff. And his shot selection is very limited. His takedown's trash. This stick and move, poke and prod, you can do that all day against Dolidze. And you have the grappling ability to, hold yourself, take care of yourself if it does go to ground, which you were able to do until you try to go for submission for no reason. That was dumb. But yeah, I'm not mad at Kevin Holland, but I think the thing is, certain fighters just have narrative. Matter of fact, every fighter has narratives except the great ones, because they just they refuse to accept narratives. Champions losing, every other champion losing that year. Like, I ain't losing just because every other champion lost a year. I'm not losing. Or this guy, he loses to grapplers. He loses to guys with right hands. He loses to this. And I think Holland, he just in that narrative at middleweight, regardless if the grappler has good takedown defense or not, if they're at least decent, like Dolidze is a decent fighter, Holland's a decent fighter, but Dolidze is a world-class grappler. And Holland's, just stylistically wise or pattern wise, he's just going to find a way to lose to guys like that. He might upset that every now and then, but more than likely, Holland's going to lose to, world-class grapplers that are decent at middleweight. At welterweight, maybe not as much, but middleweight, I think those guys with size on him and skill in grappling, whether they really should get him down or not, he's just going to find ways to lose them. Like he found a way to lose. He found a way to give up a takedown. He went for a submission that he had no business going for, and he got his rib dislodged doing a dumb submission attempt that he didn't even need to do. So yeah, Holland's going to find a way to lose to these grapplers at these big, solid grapplers. Not just guys, top 20, top 30, but the guys that's relevant. Like Dolidze is relevant. He's never becoming no champion, probably never going to be no title challenger, but at the very least, he's a decent top 15 fighter, just as Holland. They're both decent top 15 fighters. But again, Dolidze has that size, he has that skill, and Holland's going to find a way to lose to guys like that have that. So I think, what is Holland's record against grapplers at middleweight? I think it's like 1-4 or something, or 2-4 or something like that. So it's a losing record. So yeah, I got to look out for that narrative going forward with Holland. But still a lot of guys he could beat. And I think the main thing for Holland, he got to work on his IQ. It's not just about the hunger and the willingness to win. It's about making the right decision in fight, because he just clearly made the wrong decision. And Yeah, that's Kevin Holland. And then the final one, Mario Batista versus Jose Aldo. I feel like Jose Aldo's takedown defense is phenomenal. It's the best takedown defense in MMA history. But I do feel like he could do a better job of not circling to the cage, and he could do a better job of digging the underhook. So like I feel like he gets like the overhook, which defends the takedown, but it's not exactly a good method of getting yourself from getting pinned on the cage. The underhooks are a much better way of getting yourself off the cage because you can dig underhooks, then you get a body lock, turn them, or you get the underhooks, then you can kind of just shift them, and that would do a better job of getting you off the cage. But it was a close fight. It could have went to Aldo way, but Mario Batista fought the perfect fight. As far as who he is a fighter, as far as Mario Batista is a fighter, he fought the perfect stylistic matchup against Jose Aldo. He's not the most talented. He's not the most skilled. He's never going to be this. He's never going to be that. Let's just be honest. He's a certified journeyman. He ain't gone very far, in my opinion. Which I feel like I have a very good opinion on that and good insight that he ain't really gone very far. But Batista is. But he fought the perfect fight he could with his skill set against Jose Aldo. Kept switching the stances up, kept a good pace, mixed up his punches, mixed up his kicks, and definitely kept going for the takedown and did a good wall and style type of performance. Kept Aldo busy and then tied him up when he could. So smart performance, Batista. And Aldo at this point, he's not going to make no adjustments. He is who he is. He gets better. I mean, I'm not saying he gets better. He's past his prime. He's not getting better. He still can win. He still can beat a lot of guys. But I feel like regardless if he won this one or lost this one, same way with John DeMartino's fight, whether he won that or lost the one, Aldo's not going to become champion again. So I don't know what he's coming back for or why he's back right now. He could enjoy being back. He could enjoy making the money, enjoy being in the game, but he's not becoming champion ever again, in my opinion. And even if he doesn't become champion, you could say, oh, he solidified himself as the GOAT or somehow because he, at this late stage in career in a very good division, he won the belt. But I feel like the position he is in the GOAT debate. I don't think he's not going to overtake John Jones by doing anything. Just by winning another belt, he's not going to overtake John Jones, especially given the fact that he lost all these fights in between. He's not overtaking John Jones. He's not overtaking Mighty Mouse. He's not overtaking GSP. He could have already. Now, I mean, at this point, I'm not even saying based on his recent performance, but at this point, he could. Because you could consider Aldo higher on the list than Anderson Silva potentially. I wouldn't say that, but they're very close, and it's not a wrong or right answer. They're so close, Aldo and Anderson Silva. And you could say that Aldo fought the more technical competition, better competition, but Anderson Silva fought the more legendary competition, overall. And had the longer reign and whatnot. But yeah. But I guess where I could say I could have picked better in this one right here. Matter of fact, I can't act like this is such a bad pick. I can't. Especially would have been a split decision to end it. But again, Mario Batista for the best fight. For the best fight he could, for the great game plan, and it paid off for him. By no means was that a robbery. I feel like the right man won. I would hope they would have given it to Aldo. That would have been good for me, but by no means was that a robbery, and I think the right man won ultimately. Aldo was too content to let Batista get those clinches. He didn't battle hard to get off and, let his hands go because he needed to let his hands go. All he really had to do was let his hands go and land a couple clean shots, and he would have won that third round. But, he was just too content to spend time on the cage, in my opinion. Maybe it was the altitude. Maybe it's the age. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's that. But nonetheless, the main picks I say were definitely I feel like could have shifted was McGee. That's a pick I could have shifted or, been on that side. Pennington, given the fact that it was already going to be a close fight, and then the fact that we already know Esparza was going to retire. So close fight already, lean to the fighter who still wants to be here and is not retiring because the judges going to most times pick the non-retiring fighter, especially in a close fight. So those are two clear ones I could have changed. Hernandez, that's one I could have changed. I could have had Hernandez because it's not at 45, and it's not like Hubbard is just like this stud. I feel like Hernandez is going to lose to people with true perspective in the division. At lightweight, at featherweight, he can lose to anyone. That's decent. But at 55, I feel like you got to have at least some decent perspective. That's the people that Hernandez lose to at 55. And Hubbard, for what it's worth, is just really a journeyman. Good fighter, but in reality, all he is a journeyman. and a low tier journeyman. He's not like a journeyman that's gonna come around and really ride up the ranks. He might come in and get one win in UFC, go on a 2 or 3 fight losing streak, and be out of the UFC. That's the type of journeyman Hubbard is. And I don't feel like Hernandez, even though it was a split decision and could have went the other way, to be honest, it just seemed like that's not a matchup Hernandez gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. So the real three I could have, really foreseen and kind of adjusted and not have experience losses, I feel, were McGee, Pennington. Well, let me say my losses. They were Tim Means, Carlos Esparza, Austin Hubbard. As far as the loss, I feel I could have really, avoided. So it was those three. 1, 2, 3. Rodriguez, her performance was disgusting. As far as me picking her, I feel like that was such a bad pick. Because Lucinda was only 22 years old. Her grappling hadn't really go that great. Rodriguez had been there with better grapplers. She'd been there with Mackenzie Dern. She got up. She beat her over 5 rounds. She'd been in it with Jana Jandiroba. I think she got up or at least made it somewhat competitive. So I was like, seemed like she should. And again, Lucindo's takedowns didn't look all that great, in prior fights. But again, I feel like more than anything, it wasn't that Lucindo had such good top control or such good this. I feel like Rodriguez just literally just fee sheet on herself as far as that fight. She just showed zero effort on the ground. So I don't feel like that's necessarily such a bad pick. I feel like it was on paper, it was a good pick. But going forward, betting wise, I'm leaving Rodriguez alone. Lucindo has a promising career. She's only 22, got a big win, could make some adjustments, and again, only 22, a lot of upside for her. Could definitely see picking Lucindo in some future fights. Yeah, and Holland, Aldo, not really. I already said how, where I went wrong with those and how I could avoid those, especially the Holland fight, because he has established patterns against grappler in the weight class. Again, whether it actually should happen or it shouldn't happen, he'll find a way to lose the grapplers. Even if they can't get a takedown, he'll give them a takedown. If he could just ride out the position, just give up a round and go back to standing and not overcommit strikes, he could have did that. But for some reason in his mind, he's like, I'm going to go throw an arm bar that I know I'm not going to get. And it's still too much time in this round. And he dislodged his own rib, which was dumb. But yeah, for the card, I went 6-6. Definitely not a great night for me. By no means. I'm not mad at it. Especially like, you're going to have a bad night or a midnight, a 500 night. I'll take that over like a big negative. I think I haven't had a negative card. This was a 500 card, but I haven't had a negative as far as, win-loss ratio card since I think the first couple months of this year. So, hey, I was able to eke by in this with a 500. So I'll take a 500 over a negative prediction night. Baltimore finished 6-6. I had a kind of weird night. I lost the first 2, won the next 2, lost the next 2, won the next 2, lost the 2, won 2. So that's how the whole night was for me. Lose 2, win 2, lose 2, win 2, and ended up with a 500 record. Okay, it was like 3 fights that I really could have avoided, in my opinion, given all the stuff involved in them. But other 3, I wouldn't have changed. I would have picked Holland regardless, maybe ignoring his track record. Because I feel like Delize's takeoff is still trash, and it still is trash. And Aldo, I feel like he still, even at this point, should have lost to Batista as far as where his skills is at. But I just feel like he was too content accepting that cage position. And Batista, as far as Batista goes as a fighter, is who he is. He fought the fight he needed to fight. Came in the shape he needed to come in, prepared the way he needed to, and he fought his best performance and still barely beat Aldo. So I ain't too mad about picking it out in that situation. But yeah, 6-6 on the night. I think I finished like minus $30. So not a big loss on the betting side, but I don't want to be finishing 500 and I don't want to be losing money, even if it's just like a small $30. But yeah. I rebounded good because it could easily been a nightmare night. So I definitely, responded well enough to the nightmare towards the end because I was able to close out. I'm gonna keep poop. I won't say poop. Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking trash about Delize. That's a good matchup. Since I think thank you, Detroit. I appreciate that. I don't know if you watch me or you say you don't know who I am, but I appreciate that. Thank you for jumping in and giving me some positivity. I love that. I mean, there's plenty of fights that Holland could win. If they give him Jiliang, I'll say that's free money for Holland. And his fights at middleweight, he can win. His fights at welterweight, he's gonna win. But he's always gonna be like that middle of the pack type of guy until he makes a shift mentally, which he probably not. Pereira is not greater than GSP. Yeah, when you consider that Holland finds a ways to lose to grapplers, especially big middleweight grapplers who are decent, yeah, I can say he was free money. Yeah. But Dolizé gonna be free money going forward if he stay in this, keeps climbing the rankings. I think Bohio dog him. I think Amaimo dog him again. He might even lose to Arnold Allen. I'm not saying Arnold Allen like easy money against Dolizé. That's a pick 'em if he gets Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen's chin is so glass. But I do think that Arnold Allen has better striking than Dolizé. And he does have comparable grappling. Comparable. I'm not gonna say same level, but I think he can hold his own with Dolizé in the grappling. And I think he's the better striker than Dolizé. His chin's not that good though. Conditioning probably better, but his chin, well, his condition looked trash the last fight, so I can't even say that. I guess. But you give him a guy like what's his name, Mikhail Zaitchuk or Chiesa, who have a track record of getting submitted. I think he do well against those guys. I think he do well against those journeymen who don't have good grappling. He does well against those guys. He don't. He never has a game plan. He wins, but he don't have a game plan. You said the fighters back in the day were boxing. I mean, isn't Pereira just a kickboxer? GSP was a full well-rounded fighter, so you can't really say. And is GSP really that much older than Pereira? I think GSP like 41, so him and Pereira are pretty much the same, within the same, I guess, what do you call it, generation. It's not like, Pereira is 27 or 30. Pereira is 37, so him and GSP are part of the same generation. I don't know if that like, what's that? What generation is that? I don't know what to call that. They're not I forget what my own generation is. What generation am I? Yeah, he's a kickboxing champ. But a lot of like Anderson Silva was a war runner. He had high, black belt BJJ. Anderson Silva had submissions, Muay Thai champion, and whatnot. So you can't say like if anything, Pereira is like a one-dimensional champion for the most part. Khabib was a one-dimensional champion. I feel like the guys the era before them were more well-rounded. Because you had the Ben Hendersons, you had the GSPs, Mighty. Well, I'm acting like these guys not in the same generation. All these people in the same generation, so it's not like the generation is so far removed. MMA is still a pretty young sport, so people be acting like the sport has moved on so much. Oh, you can't compare John Jones' era to Khabib's era. You can't compare John Jones to John Jones the same age as Volkanovski. John Jones is like these eras ain't that far removed. It's not that long ago that Anderson Silva was in his prime. Anderson Silva was in his prime. Well, I guess now that might have been 15 years. So that's different, but still, it ain't that far removed. I feel like this generation of fighters, like, is it really that so much evolved? Is Bilal Muhammad a more evolved fighter than GSP? I wouldn't say that. Oh, you're talking about Cesar Almeida? I agree. That was definitely an easy fight for Iho. I mean, it was definitely an easy fight for Cesar Almeida, but by no means do I think he gonna go very far in this division. By no means. Yeah, Almeida definitely not going very far. Delize probably should never fight for a belt or never going to be able to fight for a belt. But Almeida would be lucky if he really could break into the top 10. I doubt that. He might get top 15, but that's probably as far as he go. They always say that Roy McDonald was supposed to be the evolved fighter back in the day. And that was even that long ago. How old is Roy McDonald? Probably like 35 right now. Roy McDonald was supposed to be the evolved fighter. He started fighting MMA as a kid. He was doing MMA fights at 14. So you can say Rosa and Van. Not really. Don't seem like Van gonna become champion. Rosa could be champion, but I don't know. And again, it's not like we haven't seen fighters like Rosa and Van. It's not like they're so new. Again, you have Roy McDonald. If anything, Roy McDonald was supposed like he seemed more futuristic than these guys, right? Because Roy McDonald was fighting MMA like 14 years old. Rosa got in the UFC at 18, but why is this thing lagging? But yeah, Rosa got in the UFC 18, but I don't think he started fighting. I don't know. I can't even say how old he started fighting. He was close enough to 15. He made it in the UFC 18, so he had to be fighting around 15. So I guess about the same. But yeah, right now I'm just yapping. I'm not really adding so much more value to this stream. It's pretty much already over. The fight's over. The event's over. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up. So went 6-6 tonight, ended 500 on predictions, ended slightly under on bet side. What finished like what $30, negative $30. Let me see. Let me just double check. Yeah, I finished negative $33 for the night. Yeah. Small loss, easy to bounce back. Have these nights where either I get small wins or small losses. And then either the next week or the week after that, hit big. And I'm definitely gonna hit big. I'm gonna hit big at least a couple. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hit big a lot more before this year ends. I need to hit big a lot more for this year ends. I'm doing well, but I want to make some substantial gains. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, Omni. But yeah, that's the live stream, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. I think all the people that donated have already left. But yeah, thanks to everybody. Whether you donated or not, people that would stream, appreciate the people that comment. You give me conversation, you give me something to communicate about. So I appreciate y'all for that. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. This really just appreciate y'all for being here and existing, really. Because whether you're donating, talking, contributing, or even just in here just watching and not saying anything, you're contributing. So appreciate y'all. That's the live stream. Good night of fights. Not so predictions, not so bets, but a good night of fights. And on to the next. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. And come back for more videos and come back for more live streams. Peace.